Alrighty, how is it going, everybody? How is it going? Woo! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my god, the lighting in here is brutal. Good morning. Good morning. Good evening. Hope you're all doing well. My god, I need to get a new pair of earphones. Not gonna lie, I need to get a new pair of earphones. As you can see, like the cuff is falling off. Oh, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. But big up, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix this webcam here. It's very, ooh, how should I say it? The brightness is a bit iffy. The brightness is a bit iffy. Let's see here. Let's see here. Tone it down just a small bit. Okay. I think we should be good. Big up, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. So the plan chat, the plan. Today we shall be reacting to the Arknights update. I haven't seen it yet. We'll react to that live stream. About an hour, maybe an hour or so. We'll react to that. We'll react to the Neverness Everness 1.1 live stream as well, which I believe happened this morning, I believe. So we'll react to that as well. Look forward to that. To be honest with you, I haven't played much of Neverness Everness. Not gonna lie, I haven't played much of it. But I'll see what they got cooking. I don't have the new character, actually, Hotori or whatever her name is. I do not have her. So we'll see what like the new characters or whatever we get in the update turn out to be. And also we'll play a bit of Wuthering Waves as well. We'll check that out. We'll check out the Denya quest. Maybe we'll check it out. We might have time to check it out. I'm not quite sure how long it is. Is it like an hour? Is it like 2 hours? I assume it's pretty short. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me bring up chat. All chat. Okay, we're good. Hopefully that works. Okay. So we'll do that today, guys. And really there isn't much else. Oh, big up Villy. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Saturday to you, my man. Hope you're having a good weekend. I gotta say, the weather here in Ireland has been so bad recently. This weekend, like yesterday and especially today, the weather here was pretty darn good. It was pretty darn good. I was literally out all day today, like doing chores and painting and whatnot. I was painting all day. And then when I finished, I was like, damn, the anime awards were this morning. I gotta make a YouTube short and post it, so I did have time to do it. A bit scuffed, but I managed to get it done. I sat down, recorded a YouTube short, edited it, and uploaded it. So if you haven't checked it out, it should be on my anime channel, Valor Anime. It should be up there. But anyway, we could chat about the awards as well. Which is, to be honest with you, this year's awards weren't really to be honest with you, the awards weren't too bad. Actually, I did catch the results. I didn't watch it fully because give me 1 sec. Doing good. Injured my back, but it's fine. I got a band. Oh wow. Okay. Hope. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully your recovery. Hopefully your recovery goes well, man. Injuring your back is not good, man. I've had like legit. I don't have them now, but I used to have like back problems, like in the past, like with my job. I used to get like pain, like right here, like just like below my shoulder blade, like there. Like it used to be like cramped from like over working, over stretching, you know. And I used to have to like put my hand like on my back and kind of rub it. Like it used to always be that side. I guess it's because I'm more dominant. It's because I'm more dominant with my right than like my left, because I'm predominantly right-handed. But like, you know, lifting and like putting stuff on your shoulder or whatnot, I used to get strained, like. But to be honest with you, it's because usually let's say if you're kind of what's the term, if you're laid off for like, you know, 2 weeks or whatnot, if you're on holidays and you come back to it, that's when it starts, because you're not used, you know, you're used to doing it every day. But then when you kind of have a break and you come back to it, that's when it starts. But hopefully your recovery phase goes well, man. Cause back problems is oh boy, I got a really bad mouth ulcer and it's killing me when I speak. Good God, it is piercing. Okay, but yeah, back problems are not very nice. Let's just say that back problems are not very nice. But hopefully you get over it, man. Hopefully you get through it, and fingers crossed, yeah, you won't be bedridden. Hopefully you won't be as bedridden, you know, too long. Hopefully, fingers crossed, because yeah, something like that you can't really do much, you know. That is a bummer. But hopefully you get through it, my man. But anyway, guys, hope you're all, if you're just tuning in, big up everyone. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful Saturday. The sun is shining. I could have been, legit, I was debating on whether or not I would stream tonight, because I was like, the weather is so good. I could be going out drinking, or it's just the Irish in me, man. It's just the Irish in me. I was like, I could go out drinking tonight, maybe. Oh, do I do it? Go out drinking and, you know, end the night like over the toilet, you know. But I said, you know what, I need to catch up on a lot of stuff. I could do it tomorrow, but tomorrow I'd kind of be rushing a bit more because it's Sunday, and then you're back to work Monday, yada yada yada. But, and to be honest with you, the weather is so good that I almost want to, like, you know, be outside, and like I've been painting all day, and to be honest with you, I might be doing it again tomorrow. Which is whew. But it has to be done, man, especially when the weather is so good. You kind of want to be outside, you know. Because to be honest with you, in this country, you do not get much sunshine. You do not get a lot of. You do not want to get. You do not get a lot of sunshine here. I basically jumped into one of these hydro jets. Don't ask how, I am a skill issue. Okay, let me have a look at this. Wait. Use it. Okay, so I don't like. It's been a very long time since I've been like at a swim pool or whatever. But I do remember like years ago when I used to go to this hotel and like the pool was crazy. They used to have those hydro jets, and you know, they're fantastic for your back because it's just, you know, whatever you do, do not close your eyes when I just oh god. Okay, I won't say anymore. But anyway, yeah, they're pretty good for your back, you know, because it's constantly like hitting the nerves or whatever. But injuring your back while like okay, I'm gonna okay, that is kind of weird. I'm kind of curious on how that happened. I jumped up for some reason. That wasn't really good for my back. Oh god, okay. But to be honest with you, it might be, it doesn't sound too serious. It doesn't sound Anglais. It doesn't sound too serious, man. So maybe after a couple of days it might be after a couple of days it might be you might be okay. You might be okay, man. It ain't like I don't know, falling off a bike and injuring your back, because that's happened to me. But I remember years ago, I say I was like 10 maybe, or 10 or 11, going down the hill, and then like I had my my hoodie, like, or sweater jacket or whatever you call them in the US or whatever. And I had it tied around, like, it was a pretty warm day, and I had it, like, you know, tied around my waist, going down the hill on the bike. And then like the sleeve got caught in like the spinny thing or whatever, and oh, like, and I showed speed jumping into his into his setup here. I went over down the hill and I landed on my shoulder, and I fractured this collarbone right here. It was not fun. But the worst of it was all the grazing on my hands. That was the worst, because that stung like a mofo. It was pretty bad. And I think I missed out on, like, before going to secondary school, before going to high school, there were like exams in like elementary school, primary school as we call it here. And yeah, I didn't have to do any of the exams. I was pretty happy. But yeah, I had my hand in the sling for I say maybe if I were to guess, maybe like 2 months, maybe. I can't remember. It's been so long, man. I'm almost an unk now, like, which is kind of wild. I do not want to disclose my age, but but anyway, it was pretty sore. I do remember it. It was pretty sore. Sadly, I feel the pain that you just described. Oh, okay. That ooh, yeah. Well, hey, man. While you're young, man, if you're young, you know, it won't take as long to heal, you know. Just, you know, chill, relax. Brain does pain to me. Oh god. That doesn't sound too good, my man. For no reason. Oh boy. Okay. Well, hopefully you get through it, my man. Hopefully you get through it. Hopefully I can entertain, because my arm isn't even hurt. Oh, okay. Well, you know what you could do, man, is don't think about it. Don't think about the pain, because that makes it worse. Chill out, have a drink. I assume you're like sitting in bed now, just chill. Brain is effing with itself. Oh boy. Okay. Big ol' Bell, how are you, my friend? Bell Biscotto, how are you, brother? Hopefully you're having a good Saturday, my man. But anyway, chill out, man. Chill out. Chill out. You know, hopefully I can entertain you, and it will take the pain away. You don't have to think about it. But hopefully you get through it, my man, because getting injured, it's been a while since I've gotten injured now, to be honest with you. Or like to be honest, I've never gotten injured playing sports. You know, I was always kind of, you know, careful when I was playing sports. And I was kind of more like a when I used to play football, I was more like a dribbler, you know. That's soccer, like if you're American. But I used to like dribble, you know. I wasn't like how should I say, I wasn't like an engine where, like, you know, you're constantly running, so I didn't really get any injuries in terms of like hamstrings or anything like that. I was pretty darn lucky when I was younger. If you ask me now, I probably would pull a hamstring, because I am not fit in the slightest. I used to be hella fit back in the day. But I need to get back to it, man. I need to get back to it. Eating too much raw maish. Eating too much raw maish and drinking too much raw maish, you know? Gotta get back on the grind. But when do I have time, man? I have work. I'm running an anime channel which I'm uploading well, hopefully, like, okay, I am uploading daily, but it's like 4 days in a row, then like 2 days off, and then 4 days, you know. It's rough. It's rough out here, man. It's rough, especially when I'm working night shifts, because yeah, it's not very nice. It's not very nice when I gotta bulk like record and like edit, and the editing takes quite a long time. But hopefully this week won't be too bad. This week won't be too bad. I'm destroying Wuthering Waves. 120 hours? What? Okay, that's kind of wild, man. I think... Where am I at in terms of Wuthering Waves? How many hours do I have? Let me have a look. Also, as well, I got like and I might play this game maybe maybe in my next stream. I got an email from some indie developer, and they were like, "Oh, would you check this game out? And you know, I'll send you a couple of free copies of the game. We'll be showing it at the Summer Games Fest." I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" It's some sort of like a strategy kind of card game or something like that. Seekers here, Alliance or something. So I'll definitely check that out when I get a chance. Not today, but maybe just before the Summer Games Fest. Okay. Yeah, I have 548 hours on Steam. But that is that's just Steam, and I was playing the game maybe 20-30 hours. How should I say, maybe 20-30 hours on the before it came to Steam, so on their own game launcher basically. I broke my tailbone once during practice. Oh, tailbone dancing. Ooh, that sounds ooh, that sounded like it hurt, man. Yeah, I've only fractured my collarbone. I've only fractured it, and it was a long time ago, like 2010, 2011, around that time. I reached Galbraith's story right now. I'm almost at 3.0. Oh, enjoy it, man. Yeah, 2.7 story is amazing. I was stupid enough to stream that update for 8 hours straight. I streamed 8 hours straight of it. 2.7 Bell, I streamed 8 hours of that update. I streamed it. It's on my YouTube channel. It was not fun, man. I think I finished stream at like 3 AM or something like that. It was kind of wild. Pick up Gabo. Hope you're having a good Saturday, my man. I can see they start getting better with Augusta, and you know, the Augusta part was so peak. I don't know, now in the 3.0 maybe it's better. I was there gladly. I forgot, no spoiler. Oh, I won't spoil anything, man. But let's just say that 2.7 is the longest update. 2.7 is the longest update in Wuthering Waves. Like, in terms of the story, I streamed it was 8 hours, man. I streamed it live for 8 hours. I think it was the longest. I think it is my longest stream on YouTube. In terms of streaming. Let me have a look. I don't think I can see how I don't think I can sort by like okay, I've streamed for like 5, 4, 3, 4, 6. Okay, 3.1 I streamed for 6 hours. Okay, I think that was the second longest. 3.0 story took me 2 streams. I think I was doing a load of rubbish. Oh no, I finished 3.0 on another stream, and I played Yu-Gi-Oh after that. God. Where did I stream 2.6 for the first time? Was like 4 hours. Where's 2.7? We're gonna see the finale. Oh yeah, 6 hours 52 minutes. God. Okay, I think that is the longest stream I've had. That wasn't very nice. Let's just say, it wasn't very nice. It wasn't very nice. Let's just say that. The quest is big, but not. It's not good to grind the whole thing in one sitting. Yeah, I was. Yeah, Gabo, bro. I was stupid enough to. I was stupid enough to sit down and play it. Big up King of Ghosts. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a good Saturday, my man. Hope all is well with you and the family, bro. Pretty sure it told me 3 days to do or something. Oh. Yeah. I think that stream I pulled Galbrina and I went straight into the story, and yeah, it was kind of cooked, bro. I was so tired, bro. It was wild. You're enjoying it, man. That's good to hear, my man. I'm glad you're well, King, bro. But anyway, guys, what was I saying? Okay, the beginning of the stream I said today we'll react to the Arknights update. To be honest with you, I did say it in my Discord. I played the Arknights 1.2 story. I haven't fully completed it, but like I've done the main chunk. Like I've done like the final boss and everything. Oh my god, it is crazy. That's the thing with gacha games. Okay, the thing is with gacha games, when the game comes out, when the games come out, they're pretty entertaining, right? You get so much content, you get so much activities to do or whatnot, but I always have this problem with gacha games. The version 1.0, like the base game when it launches, the story elements in all of these gacha games are very lackluster. So basically, from my Wuthering Waves stands in the chat, 1.0, when I played it last year, when I started playing Wuthering Waves, bro, 1.0, I almost skipped through the entirety of it. I was so bored. I had no idea what was going on. It was just boring. After that, of course, it does pick up to a point where it's manageable. But then from like from the Shorekeeper quest in was it 1.8? Is that one Shorekeeper quest? Or is it 1.0? Sorry, 1.4. How does it go? Wuthering Waves updates. So what was the one before 2.0? Because usually they go 1.6, but it's a low. Bro, it just goes. It's kind of wild. Versions. Okay, here we go. Okay, so basically, 1.0 was kind of rubbish in terms of story. I had no idea what was going on. from the Shorekeeper quest onwards, it was good. Then when I hit Rinasida, it was peak. Rinasida was peak, man. Rinasida was amazing. So, I feel like with the Rinasida arc from 2.2 onwards, that's kind of when it peaked, when it hit its peak. So when Cantarella was introduced, 2.3 was a filler update. That was the one with Zani and Chikona. 2.4 was great. 2.5 was amazing. 2.6 was okay. 2.7 was peak. But once you hit Lahai Roy 3.0, 3.0 was okay. It wasn't fantastic, you know. It's just like a 7 out of 10 for me. 3.1 is where it starts to pick up. But I believe the Lahai Roy story is over. I believe, because I do know, we might check it out. I haven't watched it. I heard there was like a new Wuthering Waves second anniversary kind of like cinematic or whatever, and they teased the new region at the end of the video, and I was like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Are we going back to like the first map or whatever? I have no idea. I'll have to check it out, maybe on the stream. Sadly, it was as in 1.0 when I played it day one, it wasn't good and I quit. Oh, I see. Yeah. As I was saying with the 1.0 stuff, now I haven't, like, we'll be checking out the Everness livestream 1.1 update. Now, to be honest with you, I haven't finished 1.0 in terms of story. I don't know. I've been so busy, I haven't sat down and played it, you know. But I heard it was pretty lackluster. I heard it was pretty bad. I see like streamers button side to side. The 3.3 quest in Wuthering Waves. The Hiyuki update. I won't spoil the boss or whatever. But that again, that on one side, and then the other side was like helping a seal with a television on its head to find a girlfriend, and the girlfriend was like a teddy bear. Yeah, I played it off stream, bro. I was on my phone, like I had my feet up, and I was on the phone. I was just scrolling. I had no interest, man. I had no interest. It was so bad. And it was like that for Arknights as well. Arknights Enfield 1.0. The story was absolute garbage. It made no sense. I skipped through most of the dialogue, but then when I got to like 1.1, when I got to like the Tang quest line, I was pretty interested. I sat down and I was like, okay, let's see if the devs can cook up something, because 1.0 was so lackluster, and it was pretty good. I did enjoy it. Then 2.2 came around. I just finished I'm still going through the story bits, but it's more like epilogues, if you get me. But like I beat like the main chunk of the story into 1.2. I played it yesterday off stream there last night while doing my dailies, and I was like, oh my god, bro, there was one boss battle. I sent it to my friend, because my friend is he's a big Souls guy, and I'm a big Souls guy too. I love Dark Souls. Bloodborne. Bloodborne is like top 3 favorite game of all time for me. And I was like, bro, look at this like this dragon boss. I was like, bro, it's like Bale from Elden Ring. If you've played Elden Ring, I'll shout anyone out in the chat if you give me the quote. 1.4 Shorekeeper, yeah, that was it. I was bro, there's been like 1.2, I thought there was like 8 updates or something. I lost track, bro. It started to get good in 2.0. Exactly. Where did I cry? 3.3. Oh no, 3.3 was no, I cried 3.1. 3.1 is where I cried. Okay, I'll tell you I'll tell you, I've tried twice during Wuthering Waves. 3.1, you could see it on the channel. The other time I cried, you will not see it on the channel. It was off stream. And it was a companion quest with Encore. I do remember it, bro. I like the Encore quest, you know, the companion quest. There was an Encore quest, bro, it made me cry. Not as bad as 3.1, but I did cry. To me, even the end of 1.0 was good. The boss fight, the Yinlin quest in 1.1, insane OSC with the big story drop. Yeah, bro, Wuthering Waves, bro. OSC slaps. OSC absolute slaps. Oh, you did the Encore one a few days ago. Yeah. I think I have one companion quest left, and I think it's the God, I can't remember. I have one left. I haven't even done it yet. NTE story is a comedy. I find it hard to take. Oh yeah, I it's like sitting down watching those slop anime shows, you know. You know those slop like anime comedies that are like, oh god, I'm trying to think of the stupid name or something like I started dating a refrigerator in another world or something like that. Oh god. Finding my high school teacher in another world. Because I want to take history class. You know, it gives me one of those, I'm like, bro, I just turn off my brain. It's like one of those shows where I just give it one episode, and if it's not good, I just drop it. I'm reading everything, bro, even the books. Oh my god. I don't usually read everything. Oh god. Yeah, Wuthering Waves has a crazy amount of lore. Even I don't know most of the lore, and they're still shadow dropping stuff, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. At least it's not Elder Scrolls lore. If you sat down and read all of the books in Elder Scrolls, bro, hats off to you, because I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. What I used to do was duplicate the books. The ones that give you skills like speech and whatnot. And I just duplicate all those, and I just keep reading the books, and my level just shoots up. If you know my meaning, man. I've been meaning to go back and play Elder Scrolls Oblivion, the remake or remaster or whatever. Bro, I remember I started a new game and I went back to it. And I dropped it again because I've been so busy. When did I play it last? Last month, April 6th. God, I need to go back to it. Bro, I don't have time to play games, man. I've so many games I want to play. But like, I'm like, bro, I don't have time to play them. I can play them on stream, but usually when I used to play like games, I said the last game I played on stream was maybe Elden Ring, Night Rain. That probably was the last one I played on stream. Because like when I used to just play them for fun, because you know most of my viewers were Yu-Gi-Oh guys, and like, you know, I used to play them, but you know, they would how should I say, the viewers would drop, obviously, of course, because they just tend to stick to one game. But man, I need to go back to some of them. Like I have like, you know, we have like, oh god, we have like, I could play Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the remake, coming out in July, I believe. I don't know if you guys would like to see that, but I'm a big Assassin's Creed dude. So maybe. I don't want to talk about it in a negative way because I still play it, but the best thing about NTE is the gacha, probably. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the gacha is pretty generous. The gacha is pretty generous. But what was I gonna say? I have Nanali or whatever. I have her, but I don't have the new one, Hotori, because if I go onto my gacha screen right now, I do not have a lot of currency. Let's just say that. I'm like, oh, I have to grind, but I don't have the time. I don't have the time to grind, bro. It's I'd have to take like a week off work just to grind those games. But then I'll be like, oh, I gotta stream too. Check Discord, bro. I sent you a video where I got goosebumps because of a ghost too good. Okay, before I check it, is it the scene where like she's on this throne and she like crosses her legs? Because when I saw that, I was like, ah, oh my god. I can fix her. I can fix her, bro. Is it that one? I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player too. I'm here. I'm a good Yu-Gi-Oh dude who doesn't only watch Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of my viewers, a lot of my viewers, you know, the scariest thing, Vil, was like I used to just stream Yu-Gi-Oh. Like okay, when I first started streaming, I streamed Fortnite. Then I used to do Warzone. I used to stream a lot of Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone. And then I kind of went into the Yu-Gi-Oh scene when like you know, I started playing it with one of my friends. I was like, God, it's been so long since I played Yu-Gi-Oh, like the card game. And I saw it on like PlayStation Network. I was like, oh my god, maybe I can play Yu-Gi-Oh. And we started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I started streaming it, and you know, I was getting viewers and whatnot, and everyone was like, Yu-Gi-Oh, 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 Yu-Gi-Oh. And I was like, oh god, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh can only go so far, you know. I kind of want to play other games. And then how should I say, yeah, I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, then I jumped onto like other games, and then basically the viewers dropped and I was going back to Yu-Gi-Oh. Viewers dropped in when I go onto another game. Then I played Wuthering Waves, and then I got so hooked on the game, I just started playing Wuthering Waves on stream. But then to be honest with you, when I came back to Yu-Gi-Oh there last week, a lot of old viewers came back saying, oh my god, you're back on Yu-Gi-Oh. That tells me they only watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Which is fine, but at the end of the day, I'd almost like to be a variety streamer too, if you kind of know what I mean. Obviously, I love Wuthering Waves, I love Gacha, I love Gacha. But you know, I like playing other games too, because that's kind of my thing as well. Because like how should I say, you should see like my PlayStation Network account. My PlayStation Network stuff is just all platinum trophies. Like I used to play nearly every game. I don't watch Fortnite. That's something that I will not watch. Yeah. I used to play like I think I just played Fortnite when the no build stuff came into the game. That's kind of when I got like that's kind of when I got interested in the game, if you know what I mean. I don't know what YouTube did. Did you go all go, but you barely show up in WuWa stuff? Yeah, I was like mixing matching, because I was like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, that's where like most of my viewers are. So I kind of stuck to that, and then like I kind of like, you know, tend to do some more WuWa stuff. And to be honest with you, I debated whether I would become like a content creator around Wuthering Waves and like Gacha, all that sort of stuff. Like, you know, make guides and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Obviously that could be cool, but that takes time, bro. It takes time. And I'm like, do I just stream instead? And you know, it's basically it's not a career kind of thing. It's a hobby, you know. I like playing games and talking to people, you know. It'd be you know, like other content creators, you know, they would, you know, they pursue it for a career, and they kind of force people to, you know, subscribe and donate, all that sort of stuff. For me, I just do it for the vibes. If you donate, you donate. I gladly appreciate it. It's not needed. Basically for me, it's to make you guys feel happy, entertained. You know, that's what I kind of enjoy, you know, putting a smile on people's faces, you know, because a lot of people in this day and age, you know, they don't really have a lot of friends, or they're not maybe sociable. I'm that kind of guy too. If I get some alcohol in me, I am freaking batshit crazy. But outside of that, I am very unsociable. I do not like talking to people. I'm like, oh god, I haven't seen this guy in years. What do I talk about? I can't really talk about games and whatnot, because he'd be like, what the hell is this guy doing? Why can't you talk about your job and all this sort of stuff? I'm like, bro, it's probably interesting for you, but it can only go so far. Like, it's so easy to talk about music and video games and television and films. You know, I could talk all day. And obviously, it's pretty easy to talk into a camera, because you know, all I just see is just names on the screen and numbers, and I'm like, okay, I'm just talking to myself basically. If you were in my room with me right now and I was talking to you guys, I'd open my window right here and jump out. And I'm not living in a high-rise building, by the way. I could just jump out the window, run around the house. I'm on the ground floor, man. I pulled Hyuki, by the way. She's so good, but I need to reach 3.3 to upgrade her. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so basically, man, your best thing right now would be to Chisa is rerunning in shape. Yeah, you need Chisa. You need Chisa, and I guess like for a decent-ish slot, like for a third option would be Shorekeeper maybe, or maybe Sanwa, until Lucilla arrives in 3.4, 3.5, one of those updates anyway. But yeah, if you do not have Lineate, Hyuki is kind of mid, but you will have her best in slot upcoming, which is pretty darn good. So I can't Chisa no pulls for Lucy or Lucilla otherwise. Oh, okay, yeah, but the thing is, a Chisa is almost needed for Hyuki with the negative status, Glacial Chave kind of stuff. Basically, man, if you have a team of Chisa, Lucilla, and Hyuki, you don't need to pull anybody else in the game, basically. You will be living, because I believe at the moment with Chisa, there's like 3 stacks of Glacial Chafe that you can achieve with Hyuki. At the moment, she can only activate 2 of them, because there's no other way of getting that third buff, unless you have someone that, you know, supports Hyuki in terms of the Glacial stuff. So basically, we're waiting for Lucilla to give her that edge. So basically, when Lucilla drops, Hyuki will be most likely the most overpowered character in the game. At the moment, in terms of overpoweredness, we can look at the tier list if you guys want as well. We can look at the pre-twin tier list, because I know they updated it. Yeah, there's a lot of DPSs at the moment that you know, are pretty darn good, let's just say. Yeah, but I saw the difference. She needs her weapon, otherwise Mornier is better. For Chisa, I assume. Well, to be honest with you, that'd be Hyuki's second best team. Would be Mornier. Would be Mornier in the team. But otherwise, Chisa is basically Hyuki's best in slot. It goes to 10 and you get 13 with Chisa, no? I think it's I'd have to, what we'll do, we'll go into the game soon, and we'll check out her, or I could do it here. Give me one sec. Let me look it up here. Does Hiyuki need Chisa? How does Google okay, so according to AI, Hiyuki does not absolutely need Chisa. While Chisa is currently her best in slot teammate for triggering negative status conditions like Glacio Chafe, to maximize Hiyuki's Ice Hammer stacks, Hiyuki is incredibly strong on her own. Okay, you can you can run Hiyuki with other units like Linné or Morny and still clear high level content like the Tower of Adversity without issues. The thing is with the TOA is just easy anyway. You could use a crappy team and get full marks. It's more like for maybe the end state matrix and whatnot. Let's see here. Just raw dog the game so content with Hiyuki solo. Hiyuki doesn't really need Chisa, but she's nice to have. Yeah, she would be her best in slot, but it's not necessary basically. But Hiyuki definitely needs Linné because Linné boosts liberation damage, I believe. Let's see here. Yeah, Hiyuki can run EOG. That is true for sure. Let's see here. Let me have a look. Basically, you just get more damage with Hiyuki if you're running Chisa with the negative status. Okay. Her best team is Linné Chisa. It's better for the Glacio Chafe stuff. It really just makes your ultimate hit like a tank. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Let's see here. The thing is, Bell, bro, just to let you know, man, basically, so basically PGR did it with, the Devil May Cry stuff. Do not convert your Astrite to Lustrous Tide or Radiant Tides. Do not do it because, I believe when the Cyberpunk collab drops, there'll be a separate like pulling kind of currency or whatever, and you will need that. So just a heads up, if you guys were wondering. Hopefully they release a better support for Hiyuki. Yeah, Lucilla will be that support, my man. Big ol' Billy shouting out the YouTube chat. Yeah, she needs Chisa, by the way, with weapons and everything. She deals a lot. Yeah, that is true. I'll get Augusta though without Yuno sadly, because she got rerun 3 times, so I got more Tefi. The thing is, Bell, Augusta does not need Yuno. And like Mortefi and Augusta clears in-game content. You do not need Yuno. Yuno is basically a luxury. If in the year 2026, if Yuno was rerunning, I would say skip. She's nice to have, but she's not needed. She's good for the basically she only has, well, she could have 2 teams, maybe Aero Erosion team maybe, and maybe like the Augusta team, but overall she's not needed. Now Augusta definitely doesn't need she's very good just with S6 Mortefi. True. That is true. Mortefi on like Static Mist and Augusta clears. I don't really use Mortefi though. Like, to be honest with you, any 4-star character I do not have leveled. Because I have most of the premium stuff, unfortunately. Because I was stupid enough to pull them. Did I see Lucy's Ultimate? I've seen all the Cyberpunk leaks. I have seen all of them, unfortunately. And I'm so surprised, bro. Like, legit, they were everywhere. And still, Core Games never, you know, they legit never, you know, acknowledged any of the leaks. Or maybe, like, Jeff Keighley for the Game Awards never said anything. I was like, bro, okay, they're definitely waiting for the Summer Games Fest to leak all that stuff. They'll show all of that stuff in the Summer Games Fest. If you played Cyberpunk, you like it. I have played Cyberpunk. I was one of the stupid ones where I bought Cyberpunk on the PlayStation 4. I think I have it somewhere. I think I have it somewhere. Because I was going to play it off stream. I still have it on the PlayStation 4. And it comes with, like, I kept it because it came with, like, a load of stickers and, like, art stuff and... It's pretty cool, but unfortunately I was stupid enough to buy it on PlayStation 4 because I didn't have a PlayStation 5 back then, and it was a total mess, let's just say, and I didn't play the game until the PlayStation 5 came out. Oh god, yeah, I was pretty darn stupid. Lucilla will be my support, a big support in my eyes. Yeah. Every time she graces her screen, man, I'm in awe. I'm in awe. I do know that we're getting Mifu in 1.3 for Arknights. I was like, bro, she is oh boy. Anyway, enough glazing. Okay, guys. What you want to see now? Do you the Wuthering Waves stuff we'll do near the end, but do you want to see the Everness live stream first or the Arknights stream first? I believe they're like 40 to 50 minutes long each or something like that, so we'll react to them and see what's up. How could they cook so well, bro? Is it all cause Core Games or Tencent? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just say this, guys, as well. I did see 3.5 characters that are, well, they're AI kind of generated, but I have seen the characters that are dropping, and oh my god, I'm like, brother, will you stop, please? I'm like, Core Games, can these guys just take a hike or something? These two new characters look absolutely ridiculous. I'm like, bro, they'd be, of course they're waifus, of course, because men do not make money apparently. Male characters do not make money. But I saw the two of them. I was like, yeah, it's over for us. It's over for us when they drop. It's after Lucilla, basically. And yeah, I was like, yeah, no, it's over, guys. It's over for all of us. Over for all of us. It's over. Well, good for me. Apparently, I got 140k asteroid to farm, so I save it. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? The character I'm talking about, I believe it's Yang Yang's sister. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm like, okay, I see. I see. Okay, anyway, I think what we'll do, guys, first, so we'll check out the Everness stuff. Why not? Sure. We'll check it out. Exactly, bro. Yang Yang's sister. I saw the way she looked. I was like, brother, okay. She's like the splitting image of her. I'm like, yeah, she looks crazy, bro. And there's this other one. I was like, oh god, brother. I was okay. did I see the Calcharo news too? I didn't see. Okay, so I have like I have like a dummy YouTube account where like I just watch other content or whatever. I did see like a thumbnail with Calcharo stuff. I like on the thumbnail, but I didn't watch the video, so I know, I assume there is Calcharo news because that guy is oh boy, 1.0 characters. Yeah, they didn't really get far, did they? They didn't really get far. But yeah. Calcharo, apparently Calcharo is like one of the most powerful like resonators in the Wuthering Waves lore. Like in terms of like tacit discords, he's like overpowered as hell. But he, like, we never really got too much of that stuff. Go back in the peak of the meta. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, who was meta back then? Jinsey? 1.0, maybe like who was meta back then? I have no idea. Anyway, okay. Even Augusta is flashy too. Oh yeah, for sure. Do you see that mod, that Elden Ring mod that went viral? It was I think it was the DLC, the Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC, and you fought, I believe, was it Renala? She was I remember streaming that boss fight. Bro, it took me hours to beat her. Because I was running a magic build and she was heavily resistant to magic. It was in the DLC, and anyway, this TikTok or whatever, basically your character was using Augusta's moveset with her weapon, and everyone was saying, "Oh my god, that is so crazy!" And people were like, "Bro, it's Wuthering Waves." And they were like, "Oh, I might have to check that game out." I was happy. We might look at it later, but yeah, it went viral. It went viral, basically. It was a mod of your character in Elden Ring using Augusta's moveset. Even the ultimate. It was wild. It was Gian, another team was Calcharo with Yinlin plus Encore, but she didn't have his support. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, those guys, yeah, Calcharo, Yidlin, they're F tier characters. Do not use them. They're terrible. The only good thing about that sentence is probably Yinlin, because she's wifey, and the second is her weapon is actually overpowered as hell, that a lot of people, including myself, do not have. And I'm very sad, because you could put String Master on basically nearly every rectifier resonator in the game. I was debating as well, guys. So off stream, like when Denya dropped, people were like, "She's good, but she's not really needed." And I was like, "Bro, do I pull for Denya, or do I just save for do I save for you know, the Rebecca and Lucy with the cyberpunk stuff?" I have no idea. But anyway. Oh, it's something you're oh, I see. Yes. I feel like Denya, from what I've seen from her kit and whatnot, I feel like she's very heavily tied to her weapon, her premium weapon, if you know what I mean, because there isn't a lot of very good free-to-play options for Denya, if you know what I mean. There isn't very good free rectifiers. Unfortunately. Anyway. Okay. Let's check out the live stream, guys. Let's check out this live stream, see what they got cooking. And we will see what Neverness Everness is cooking off. To be honest with you, I'd probably look at this stuff and they'd be like, "Oh, do you remember this from the story?" I'll be like, "Bro, no, I haven't even finish it." But to be honest with you, it's 1.0. Who gives a crap about the story? Anyway, let's continue. Alright guys, Neverness Everness livestream. Let us check it out.
Normal is an anomaly. Welcome, appraisers, to the special preview for NTE version 1.1, Dreamwalk Corridor.
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
your host, Light. Great to see you all again. In today's
Light
preview,
Yagami.
designer Baggy and I will walk through everything.
It's very
that's coming in
Greek
the new
orientated,
version.
isn't it? That's like the river.
I'm Baggy.
That's like a Greek statue with like maybe could that be like the river Styx or something? Very interesting.
NTE design team. So glad to be here.
So, Baggy, what's in store for this version? New espers?
What's my sense
New
on
gameplay?
younger characters?
New story?
Skip.
Well, let's set the stage with a quick preview video.
I ain't gonna say any. I'm not gonna say anymore. Just skip.
Thanks to our
Skip,
correspondent for
skip,
that
bro,
report.
skip.
That was the latest on the Tomato Devil incident.
Oh my god, that is Hotori.
Sunward Resort, founded with the
I need to get
Good that the
Hotori,
kid came
man.
back. The kid did come back, but the personality is
I
different.
totally forgot
It's
about
as
the
if a
dub,
different person.
the English VA for Neverness, Everness. It's absolutely horrid.
think somehow
It's
the
terrible.
swapped. I've heard of
I'm a
similar
Japanese
things
stan.
What the heck are you saying?
The resort sponsor, renowned philanthropist Inanna, had this to say. I believe the experience of forming an emotional bond with
So loud.
They did that on purpose. Dreamwalk Corridor. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Very pretty. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we're getting her as a character. Okay, yeah, from the prologue. Lacrimosa. Okay. I did play her. I did play her in the prologue of the game.
My opponents usually don't end up well.
Skip, 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 skip. Who freaking cares about male characters? No, we'll go back.
My opponents usually don't end up well.
I guess we'll see.
Good. Take a good.
Mid. Where's the waifus at? Mid. Okay, in all honesty, they didn't really look that interesting. Their moveset just looked... Okay. Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh. Who's that on the left? Who's that? Okay.
In the main story episodes so far, we've already had our first encounter with the
Okay, so I assume these are our presenters. Okay. I remember the live stream before the game launched. There were like two presenters. One of them looked like he just got out of a bender and he didn't want to be there at all. And the other guy was like, "Oh, could you tell our appraisers what's coming in the update?" And he was making jokes and he was like, "Haha, for sure. I'm not reading off a prompter." I'm like, bro doesn't want to be here. He does not want to be here, man. It's terrible.
In the main story
I'm getting held
episodes so
hostage.
far, we've already had our first encounter with the mysterious organization known as the Scarlet Letter. But that was only the beginning. An organization member suddenly resurfacing? Faces we thought we'd never see again? Intel on the whereabouts of the betrayer? Nothing is what it seems.
Sounds like our run-ins with the Scarlet Letter are far from over.
Right, but I won't give too much of the story away just yet. Let's jump into some gameplay footage instead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when it comes to the story, I have no idea because I never finished it. Oh my god, we got a freaking VTuber female speaking like a man. It's over, guys. This looks like an update to, like, I don't know, Grand Theft Auto or something with all the houses and... Okay. Wow, it looks very... Oh, okay. Fire ship. That's kind of cool. Is that like a bunker? A Japanese World War II bunker? Very pretty. I cannot wait to walk into this area and get hit with frame drops. That's the thing with Neverness Iverness, man. I've had problems with the game. Oh my god, bro. Frame drops and everything galore. It's been terrible, man. It's running okay, but like, I literally added the devs on Twitter. I was like, bro, this game runs like shit. I have a 4070, man. I shouldn't have any problems. But apparently it still does. Why does this part look better than the cutscene they showed us before? I have no idea, man. But to be honest with you, like, the in-game world is extremely pretty. Like, if you have a really good high-end PC or like even a mid-range, the game looks very good. But they did get hit with a lot of controversy around their use of AI in the game. But to be honest with you, they said they didn't really use that much AI, because AI is used in every game basically these days. Maybe for like something in the draw distance they'd use AI, but everything is basically handcrafted, they said. But overall, the game is very pretty. Bro, it's like being on like a road trip holiday.
In version 1.1, appraisers will pass through Sunward Island and take in the coastal scenery just outside Heathrow. There's also a brand new location anomaly, the Corridor of Echoes, within which you'll square off against new enemies.
Okay. Okay. What does this remind you of, chat? What does this remind you of? If you get it, I'll press play and give you a thumbs up. A big game with a publisher behind it shouldn't use AI art. That was a huge oof from them. Oh yeah, they got hit with they got a slap to the face, basically. They got a slap to the face. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. But basically, what this reminds me of is I could just see a cabin in the background, and one of my main characters used to live in that cabin. It's very Wuthering Waves 3.1, wouldn't you say, guys? It is cool though. Ooh, that statue is freaking cool. I think that is really cool. Something actually interesting, instead of, you know, helping the seal with a television on its head go on a date with a teddy bear, you know? Whoa, okay, that's actually pretty cool. I think that is actually pretty cool. Oh, okay. God help my PC, man. That is actually pretty darn cool.
We'll leave the rest as surprises for you to discover in-game.
Okay.
All right. Make sure to jot down our first redeem code now.
Ooh,
So
redeem
take a
code,
quick break
guys.
and be right back.
Redeem code. So it is. Oh, okay. Maybe my face cam. Maybe my face cam is blocking it. But anyway, that's the dream. That's the code, guy. Dream walk. That's the face cam. I mean, that's the code.
Welcome
Dream
back.
walking or whatever.
Let's skip the small talk and go straight to what everyone's been waiting for. The new character reveals.
Ooh,
Wow, jumping
new characters.
Right in. So, who's joining the team this time?
Actually, she's already an old friend of ours. Say hi to Lacrimosa.
If anything, the statue in the water gives me E33 vibes, but I barely played that game. Yeah, I still have that game and I still haven't played it, man. I just never had the time. But it has been on my list for a long time. Okay, so this is the new character, Lacrimosa. Okay. She's very sleepy. Okay, cool, I guess. I assume maybe DPS, sub DPS?
As ETD4's lovable little ace, Lacrimosa has a habit of turning up half asleep in the most unexpected of places. And she's known to stop dead in her tracks at the sight of a tomato jelly vending machine. But quirks aside, she's still one of ETD's most dependable members, and she'll always show up when you need her.
Okay.
I'm sure everyone already knows Lacrimosa by now, from the new Helios incident to the Tomato Devil incident. We've all seen
Not
her in
really.
action. So, Baggy, can you walk us through her Esper ability
Tomato
and combat
vampire.
kit?
Bro, I
Of
haven't
course.
really gotten far in.
Lacrimosa's Esper ability attribute is Chaos.
Ooh,
With
okay.
that, she can conjure all kinds of objects out of thin air.
Okay, that's
She
kind of
can even
cool.
copy enemies along with their combat techniques, creating exact duplicates that fight using their original moves.
Oh,
But a
that's
quick
actually
heads
pretty
up here,
cool.
Some of these effects only
Whoa.
unlock after you complete Lacrimosa's spin-off quests.
In combat, Lacrimosa controls her Esper constructs to attack enemies and applies the Nightmare effect to her targets. Nightmare deals 1 tick of chaos damage per second over 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times.
Okay, that's
When
kind of
she
cool.
unleashes her ultimate, Working Day Judgment, her Esper constructs sweep a wide area, applying Nightmare to all affected enemies and
That's actually
instantly
kinda
maxing
cool.
out their stacks.
Let's check out some live gameplay of Lacrimosa in action.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't see shit there. There's so much going on, man. There's so much freaking gunge on the screen. Oh yeah, you get to copy our move set. That's actually pretty cool. You get to copy the boss's move set with your skill. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh. Okay, we're looking at the same characters from the base game. Okay. Okay, that's okay, it's just rinse and repeat. It's just rinse and repeat.
Now that we've seen Lacrimosa in combat, let's take a look at the new outfits she'll be getting in version 1.1.
Oh god, please no. Of course. Oh no, are you god? Oh god. Brother, boy. Of course, it's a female character. Bro, she's not even a high schooler. Oh god, bro. How many outfits is she getting?
While we're on the topic, there's one more thing I'd like to mention.
Another
We've
outfit.
been listening closely to all the feedback on character models, and we've gone back and reworked several of them.
Oh please.
Here's a look at how some
I
of
was
those
gonna say, if they had said give her bigger boobs, I was like, oh no, please,
Turned out.
please. Okay, so she's thicker in this one. I'm surprised they even changed the
Among
male
characters
characters.
you just saw,
Oh
there's one
god,
you've already fought
Six
alongside who's joining the
skins.
roster in 1.1.
That's kind of wild,
Chaos,
man.
One of the heavy hitters in ETD6.
Okay, aside from that, this is the male character, okay.
Chaos usually comes across as upright with zero tolerance for evil. But once you get to know him, you'll find he's also a battle maniac, kinda blunt, and a bit of a chatterbox. Chaos's Esper ability attribute is Lakshana. He can summon a thick fog with his Esper ability and shape it however he wants. Most of the time, he molds it into a hound that fights at his side.
Oh, that's kind of
The heavier
cool.
the karma those around him carry, the more fog he seems to have to work with. Out in the open world, Chaos can leave his hound behind as a teleport anchor, and teleport back to the hound whenever he wants.
So
Oh,
basically,
okay.
you get to drop your own teleport waypoints.
Exactly. In combat, Chaos uses his attacks to build up crime charges, and marks his targets with a warrant effect when his skills or ultimate connect. He spends his crime charges to
Okay,
unleash a
I
follow-up
like
attack that
his
deals heavy
combat
damage.
more than like
While warrant is
most
in effect,
other
all
characters,
of his
'cause
damage
it
to that
looks
target
more
is
smooth
amplified
to
for a
me.
set amount of time.
looks more smooth to me.
His ultimate, Retribution, doesn't just apply warrant on hit. It also amps up the heavy follow-up damage that comes after.
Chaos is also getting outfits with a totally unique
Oh my
style,
god, male
so
outfits
appraisers will get to see a very different
am
side.
am I living in another world? Never skip. I assume leg day or arm day or okay. And that's all the skins, folks. Okay. To be honest with you, I'm not really a skin guy. But it's cool for people who like that sort of stuff, I guess. Okay.
In version 1.1,
Whoa, 2 skins.
Scarborough Fair will run 2 limited boards back to back, Fading Reverie and Forsaken Path, featuring limited S-class characters Lacrimosa and Chaos respectively.
That's right. The Fading Reverie board will run for 21 days, and Forsaken Path will run for 14. So make sure to keep an eye on those windows.
Oh, yeah,
Running
I feel
along-
like they're very short. So 3 weeks for 3 weeks for Lacrimosa and only 2 weeks for Chaos. I assume because they know that they're gonna make more moolah out of this one compared to this one. Okay.
Path will run for 14. So make sure to keep an eye on those windows.
Running alongside the limited boards are the Skin Perks events. The outfits
Oh,
shown on
yes,
screen
okay.
can drop directly from the boards, and they're also guaranteed once you hit a set number of total rolls on the matching board.
The Arc Shop is also getting refreshed alongside the limited
Okay,
boards.
new arc,
Version
new
1.1
arcs.
brings
Okay.
2 limited time arc
I feel like
research
arcs are
programs.
very difficult
The
to pull in
Nocturne
game.
Special
You know,
and the
you don't
Pursuit
really
Special,
get that many
running on
keys
the
or
same
whatever
schedule as
they're
their
called.
matching limited boards.
Pretty
Quick
sure he's the
reminder
first
for
male
appraisers.
character who has skins to
When
the game.
1.1
I think
goes live,
he
part of
might
the
be, man.
inventory in the exchange shop is also getting refreshed. You'll be able to spend lost pieces in the shop on dice and up to 20 tri-keys. Before we move on to what's next, let's drop the second redeem code of the preview. Don't
Okay,
forget to
second
it
redeem
before
code,
it
guys.
expires.
It is tomato 100. So be sure to redeem that. Be sure to redeem that, guys.
We've covered the new story and characters. What else is the new version bringing?
Hold on, there's actually a bit more on those 2 characters we haven't shown yet. In version 1.1, leveling up your bond with Lacrimosa and Chaos gradually unlocks Ride Along, Move In, and a handful of new interactions.
Okay.
Let's take a look at a quick gameplay demo.
Okay, so more rock, paper, scissors, I guess. Oh, like... I'm... Lord. Eating, an inedible ice cream. I Mm. You see, this is more natural. I could see this. This is more natural. The other one was just uncomfortable to watch.
One thing to note, when inviting characters to move in, you can't have a male and a female companion living in the same house at the same time.
Oh my god, did you just hear that? Okay, so oh my god, could you imagine if the devs came out and said you can't have male characters living in your house, but you can have female? Oh my god, bro.
Also,
A male and one thing to note, when inviting characters to move in, you can't have a male and a female companion living in the same house at the same time.
Also in version 1.1, we're opening up the City Hangout storyline for Lacrimosa and Chaos. So keep an eye out while exploring the city. You might just bump into them.
Why
Oh
don't we
my
sneak in a
god,
quick
man.
Teaser of some new footage.
That is so funny, man. That is jokes. God. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. This is uncomfortable, like, bro, where's my mint and her bazoongers? Oh god. We ain't gonna find this here, chief. No NTR for age. Oh god. Yeah. Well,
I have to say, these chance encounters are exactly the kind of thing you want to capture and remember. And wouldn't it be great if we could share those photos and videos with more people?
no,
Speaking of
no,
sharing,
keep them.
I've got some good news
I
on
ain't
that.
putting that shit near my
In
hard
version
drive.
1.1,
No,
the Bagel chat
one.
app is getting a major upgrade and entering its testing phase. Want to share something? Do it on Bagel. Open
Oh
up your
god,
in-game photo
oh
album, post about your
lord.
day, share real moments from Heathero, and find people who get you.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Bagel's also
Oh
going to be
lord,
your
this
go-to
this
source
is
for
gonna be like
in-game
a Call of
inspiration.
Duty like
Wondering which spots in Heathero make
emblem
for the best photos?
emblem
scroll
maker
Bagel, you'll
moment
find what you're
here,
looking
where
for.
you're just gonna see crazy
So, are
stuff
we
going
talking
on.
Likes, follows,
It's
and bookmarks?
god,
Don't tell me, there's an
it's
algorithm pushing posts too?
Yep, the whole package.
an
And on top
algorithm
of that,
doing this
appraisers
as well.
can earn Praise Jam by posting and hitting engagement goals, which you can spend at the Bagel Shop for in-game items.
Wow. Okay. It's a cool concept, but I could just imagine at the top of the
Sounds
algorithm,
great.
it's just going to be
But
crazy
is
stuff.
Bagel going to force
I'm afraid,
everyone to be
man. I'm
social?
afraid.
What about the introverts
I'm afraid to
among us?
even look.
No worries. Bagel's content feed is
I can
randomized,
imagine
so
top
there's no
pictures.
forced
Oh, I
social
can too,
interaction.
man. I
After
can,
all,
I can
the whole
too.
point of Bagel is to make city life feel more enriching and authentic for everyone.
Okay.
There's a lot more to it, but we'll let appraisers discover the rest in-game once version 1.1 is live.
So, what other intel can we share today? Anything else you've prepared for us?
100
Actually,
pulls,
I've
please.
got plenty to share. A lot of you have probably heard about the Heathero detention facility by now. Recently, a crew of thugs calling themselves the Tornado Gang got locked up there.
Okay.
Even behind bars, they refuse to clean up their act and keep picking on anyone weaker than them. Their leader, Tornado, is basically running the place.
Let me guess. Appraisers are about to teach these repeat offenders a serious lesson?
That's right, and combat works a little differently this time around. Let's take a look.
I love these AI voice generators, man, that these devs have been using. Okay. What the hell? Okay. So this is some sort of beat some dude up in the showers kind of guy, I assume. I see like a basket there. Is that like a bucket, a water bucket? Is there any soap in it? Oh my god! A tombstone ball drivered my ass. Pause. I paused, guys. I paused. Oh my god, he freaking DDT'd that dude.
This is real fist to the face, hand-to-hand
He
combat.
just or was that like a bulldog?
Not at all.
I think it was more like
After
a
you beat
bulldog.
Tornado,
Or
you'll
like an
unlock a brand new
RKO.
city stamina activity,
He
the
RKO'd
Fight
him
Club.
out of nowhere, man.
It comes in solo and matchmaking modes, with matchmaking
Oh,
supporting
Lord
bouts of up
above.
to 4 players.
This is pretty
That
darn
sounds pretty
cool.
fun. But we do want
I
to put
love
a quick
this. This is
disclaimer out there.
great.
These bouts are all in good fun, and we can confirm no fighters were harmed in the making of this mode.
Okay.
After 1.1 goes
Wonderful.
live, we're also adding the
like I care
underground
about
circuit mode to our racing minigame.
that.
It's
Racing
a mode along
minigame,
the
okay.
lines of a no-holds-bar bumper brawl, with matchmaking for 6 players.
Okay.
Wait. No holds barred and brawl? Is this even a real race anymore?
That's debatable. Unlike normal races, you can't summon your own vehicle here.
Okay.
When the opening countdown ends, 6 vehicles spawn at random.
That's kind of cool.
and
It
every player
reminds
has to
me of
grab one
like
for themselves.
those
And
you
during
know
this
those
phase,
like
players
Grand
can't
Theft Auto
attack each other.
5
So
you know those
whoever grabs the
racing
best
like
car wins?
mode events you could
Where's the
do with your
brawl in
friends and
that?
whatnot.
Hang on.
Those
here's where it
like
gets
game
good.
playlists where you can
For
go
starters,
racing
when
and
you
like
get in,
on
you can
PC
still
anyway,
choose
like
to
you can
drive
mod
or ride
stuff,
in the passenger seat.
like
And
make
the
your
2
own
players
maps
in
and
the same
whatnot. They
car
were
are
pretty cool.
considered teammates.
I love the
Second,
neons,
every
the
car that
neon
spawns
synthwave
comes
stuff.
preloaded with weapons by default. And both the driver
Who doesn't
and
love
passenger can
synthwave
use them
music,
to
man?
attack
Like
other vehicles and
Cyberpunk or like
players. If you bring a vehicle's durability down
what
to
was that
0,
film?
it explodes, and the players inside are instantly
that one with
KO'd
Ryan
and out of the
Gosling.
race.
I think it was Ryan
Attacking
Gosling.
players directly damages the character they're currently using.
And Anna
And
de
once
Armas,
all
I think
4
she
of
was
their
in it
characters
too.
go down, that player is eliminated.
Oh, now I see how the brawl part
Was there
works.
like Blade Runners?
So
Was it
you
Blade
team
Runners
up
or
with
something
your
like that?
passenger on the fly or go your own way,
Instead of adding
there's
new
some real
races, we were
strategy
getting
in
a
that
weird
call.
card event.
So are the weapons the same?
To be
for
honest
every
with you,
car?
man, I'm like,
Yes,
oh,
every
this
car
is cool,
starts with the
and
same
I
default
still
weapon.
haven't even played any
But
of this
weapon
stuff yet.
crates are placed at intervals along the track.
I'm
Drive
still
into one,
barely
and
new
your
to the
car
game.
picks up a specific
I
weapon.
think I'm
What
almost
kinds of
like,
weapons are we
I
talking
think
about?
I'm almost
First up
level
is the
30,
default weapon,
but that's
your
just from
standard
doing
semi-auto
dailies.
fire.
I haven't done anything else
Pick up
really.
a shotgun, and you'll deal area damage. While the Gatling lets you unload a continuous high-speed barrage.
Oh, okay.
Anything heavier than that?
Oh yeah, there's a rocket launcher that fires once every few seconds. And on hit, it triggers a big AoE explosion. On top of that, there's a special
Whoa.
item called Fire Support. Picking it up doesn't replace your current
To be
weapon,
honest with you, I like
but
the
it
map.
lets you call
I
in a
like the
precision missile that homes in on
track
whoever's
actually. I
currently
like the
in first
track.
place.
Oh my god, it's you dude,
If you're
it's you
already
man
in
from
first,
freaking
you
Mario
target
Kart.
second instead.
It's a man from Mario Kart or like
Yikes.
any Mario
Getting hit
game
by
in
one of
general.
those is gonna basically
They're like the
wipe out your
dogs
car's
on the
durability.
chain, the
Are you
bulldogs
just
on the
toast
chain.
at that point?
Not at all. Out on the track,
You kind of
you'll
want to
also
do your
come
cafe
across
and the
tire
heights
repairs. Drive
weekly.
into one to fix your
Yeah,
tires
I'm
and
doing
recover
the.
some
I have
vehicle
5
durability.
I think I've like.
Just
I
keep in
think
mind,
is there
this
6
item only
cafes in
heals the car,
total? I have
not
5
the
of
player's
them at the
character.
moment, and I have
Tire
have
repairs,
those running at the
So in
moment.
this mode, you
But to
can
be
win by
honest with
going
you, like
after
you
your
know, I get
opponent's
like
tires.
30k or whatever from the
We'll let the
cafe,
appraisers
but then to
discover that for
restock it
themselves.
is like 15,000, and
Alright,
I'm
I'll
like, bro,
definitely
I'm
be
not
one of the
making
first
much
to try this
profit.
out when the
If
update
you know what I
drops.
mean. And I have
That
it
wraps up
running.
the
I have
gameplay
it.
portion.
You know, you
Coming
kind of
up
have it
next,
like for
we're
4
putting up
hours,
the
24
third
hours, or
redeem code of
72.
today's preview.
I always put
Make
it on
sure to redeem
72,
it
and
before
it
it
says, "Oh,
expires.
bro, you're almost out of
See you
stock."
in a
I'm like,
bit.
"What? 72 hours have passed already?" Okay. New code for you guys. If you're interested, of course, it is Race No Limit. So be sure to how should I say? Be sure to redeem it, guys. I need to redeem these too. So, ooh, is this the Porsche stuff? Okay. Ooh, the Spider. Are we getting a 911 Turbo, man? Ooh. Ooh, is that a new outfit? This is kind of cool, not gonna lie. So we're getting the Porsche stuff. That's kind of cool. Very cool. The MC skin I saw, yeah, I was like, oh my word. Okay, that MC skin for the female is kind of wow.
So, the Porsche collab is finally here? Ever since the game launched, we've only been able to look at the Porsche building and the cars parked outside, with nothing else we could really interact with.
Don't worry, we've got you covered. Version 1.1 brings a brand new vehicle, the Porsche 918 Spider. Brand new collab
Ooh, okay.
outfits.
Yeah, the female collab. Okay, well, they didn't have to go that far. Okay. Well, okay. Yep, yeah. Are you going to show me the man's butt? No, you are not. I can see why. I can see why. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That is kind of that is wild.
Property,
Okay.
Pegasus Residence. The property comes with a car elevator, so appraisers can drive their vehicles right up to their
Okay,
floor.
car elevator. That's kind of wild. Ooh, okay. Oh, well, okay. That skin is kind of okay. Yeah, I am my eyes are up at the camera. My eyes are up at the camera, not looking down at anything. It's a video game, Balor. It's a video game. They're just going to keep showing it, I guess. Okay. How was your guys' weekend? Mine was pretty darn good. Oh, look at the view. And I don't mean the character. I do not mean the ass. I mean the view outside of the Porsche building. The views look fantastic. Is that Disney World? Is that Disneyland Paris? Disneyland Florida? Well, ooh, that's kind of cool.
So how do we actually get the collab vehicle? And what about the collab
Oh, make
outfits
it
we
make
just saw in
them
the video?
both free and like.
The collab vehicle, the Porsche 918 Spider, along with this round's collab outfits, can all be obtained through polls in a limited time event during version 1.1.
Oh my god, are you
Let me
kidding
finish.
me?
You can choose whether to spend Analyth or Fonz on the polls. Version 1.1 also comes with more events, where appraisers can earn rewards like Analyth, Expansion Cores, and Fonz. For full details, keep an eye on our official accounts across all platforms.
Pulls on the Porsche event is kind of cooked. That's kind of at least we could do it with Fonz and not Analyst. Because if it was Analyst, I would actually not play the game. Okay, so these are more events. Okay. The more events, the better, man. If it was just Analyst, I would have derailed the devs and I'd be like, you son of a gun. If it's with Fonz, that's okay. If that's with Fonz, it's okay, you know? If it was with Analyst, I'd be like, brother, stop, please. So they'd be running like 3 banners. So they'd be running like the Lacrimosa and Chaos one, as well as this banner. If it was with Analyst and the dice and whatnot, I'd be like, no. I'd be like, I am not doing that. So at least it's with Fonz, you know. But maybe like 160 per pull, 160 Fonz. Well, I doubt it'll be that. I assume it'll be
We're also rolling out ongoing
assume it'll be
improvements across
more.
the game. We've put the full list in the patch notes, so appraisers, take a moment to look it over.
Okay, some more patch notes. Okay, so there's vehicle auto drive. Okay, that's kind of cool. Story skip and recap. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. There's some. Yeah, I'm definitely. Oh my god, you could mute Tagedo. That is so funny. Yes. Yes, mute that son of a gun. I hate him. Mute that. Oh my god, that is amazing. More teleport points. Quick advanced dialogue. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, mute that freaking otter, man. He's such a Togeto mute mega based. That is so funny, man. That is so funny. Okay. Big up Jonathan. Am I playing Yu-Gi-Oh today? No, I am not. Because there is too much going on at the moment, man, when it comes to Neverness, Everness. Then we're checking out the Arknights stuff, and then we're checking out the Wuthering Waves update. Yeah, there isn't really much going on in Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. Add an option to mute Togeto. Thank God. Add plot point summaries. Okay, fast travel, the witch house, pink pause. Add new mod parts for existing vehicles. Okay, tune starting stats on several vehicles for better baseline. Add support for vehicle auto drive. Third person vehicle camera, repeat mode and volume control, portable players. Intermittent player house relating bugs. Swappable UI and phone models. NPC bystanders. Okay. Collectibles, cosmetic menu. Players can now jump straight into the next level. Auto restock. Oh my god, that's amazing. Auto restock for the cafe. That's huge. That's actually pretty decent for me because I'm still kind of new to the game.
Up. When version 1.1 goes live, the daily login event opens back up. Log in for a total of 7 days during the event to claim 10 solid dice.
Nice.
After
Okay,
the
10 pulls.
1.1 update drops, we'll be sending all appraisers a Heathrow special gift pack via in-game mail.
Okay, that's kind of cool. So
Please
you get
trust that we're committed to building Heathrow into the city you've all been hoping for.
Okay, that's kind of cool. So we get 5 standard pulls. We get that stuff, I believe. I believe that's like the for like your wave plates or whatever in this game. I forget the word they're called. And 5 tri-keys is huge. Brother, what is going on with Mint?
Going forward, we'll
That
be
is
holding ourselves
crazy.
to a higher standard, so we don't put appraisers through experiences like that again.
And with that, today's special preview is just about wrapped up. Thank you all so much for taking the time to watch.
Thanks,
They
everyone.
really captured
And
Mint's
one
best
quick
profile.
announcement.
Yeah.
Now, there's more ways to play NTE. Pre-registration is officially
Oh my
live
god,
on Steam,
yes.
the Epic Game
Steam, yes, thank God.
Store,
That's
and the
huge.
Samsung Galaxy Store.
That's huge.
Head over to your preferred storefront, search for Neverness to Everness, hit that wishlist and pre-register button so you're ready to jump in across multiple platforms.
That's actually great.
We're also thrilled to announce that we'll be teaming up with NVIDIA's GeForce Now cloud gaming service.
Okay.
Our goal
That's
is to
actually
bring
huge,
appraisers an
and
even
NVIDIA
smoother,
stuff.
more accessible cross-device experience in the future.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it runs
Keep an eye on
better
our
too.
official channels for more updates. Lastly, we hope to see more appraisers enjoying city life in NTE and creating memories in Heathrow that are uniquely their own.
And that's a wrap on today's preview. See you next time.
Okay, is that
Bye.
okay? That's it. Okay, so overall, it was okay. Nothing too groundbreaking in my opinion. Obviously, I'm not a player where like I play every day. You know, I've only gotten so far in the game, but overall, from what I've seen, like, will I continue playing the game? I will. To a point where, like, you know, I've basically done everything. I doubt this patch will be groundbreaking. In terms of story and whatnot, you know, obviously, there isn't really a story to begin with. But how should I say? I will check it out anyway because I still have base game stuff to you know, continue playing and grinding for. But overall, I would say it's like a 6 out of 10 update, maybe. I don't know what you guys would think. You can let me know. But if you did, hopefully, Neverness Everness continue to evolve from 1.0 for sure. Because yeah, 1.0 in terms of the story wasn't really that interesting to me. But like but the other stuff is pretty entertaining to let's say grind for and, you know, enjoy the game that way. But how should I say, the new area looks pretty. The new characters look okay. they're not really, how should I say, I look at them and I'm like, oh, they're okay. You know, they're skippable. You know, they look skippable to me. Nothing too fancy in my eyes. But overall, it looks cool. Overall, it looks okay. The poor stuff looks pretty interesting, but having a banner for that is kind of wild. Not gonna lie, having a banner for that is kind of wild. I assumed it would have been more like an event where you can grind to earn those rewards, if you know what I mean. But having them as a banner is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, but at least you can use your funds to pull on the banner. Because if it was just Analyst and Dice, I would have, yeah, it would have been bad. It would have been bad in my eyes. That would just begrudge the consumer and like the player, if you know what I mean. But anyway, guys, hope you did enjoy. Hopefully Everness continues to have a good and long future. Also, as well, the game coming to Steam is pretty big, because I'm a guy who plays his games on Steam, so that is pretty huge. But hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace out. That might be a YouTube video, I'm not quite sure. I don't know how well it'll go. But anyway, okay, what we'll do, we'll look at the comments. I'm not gonna lie, the mute Targeto option has to be the funniest quality of life I've seen in the game. That's huge. Giving a button to mute Targeto is straight up diabolical. Straight up diabolical. If you guys watch The Boys, God, that ending was not great in my eyes. I woke up early in the morning to watch it too. Hathor and Daffodil is some Bond skin. Bro, Hathor is like waifu, is like the waifu of waifus, and she has no skin. I am very sad. Brawling in jail, straight hands and no weapon is seriously one of the unexpected but the best things they added. Please add Hathor and Daffodil in the housing system. Are they not there yet? Give Hathor a skin at least. Hathor needs a skin, in my eyes. Lacrimosa with more outfits is kind of wild. Okay. It's a bit weird how this game is less multiplayer than TOF was. Oh, wow. I haven't tried any of that, to be honest with you. I haven't tried any of that, Gabo. I haven't tried any of that. But we will see. Oh, I did upload a YouTube short on this channel if you guys want to check it out. Give it a like and comment, all that kind of stuff. It happened in my 3.3 live stream where I was fighting the final boss and I tapped out mid QTE. It was pretty funny, not gonna lie. It was pretty funny. Where is why am I getting stuff from Rush Hour? Rush Hour bloopers. What the hell? Okay, so we will check out we'll check out the Arknightsendfield. Arknightsendfield. We'll check out their live stream because I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet. Is it a video? Special preview. Only 49. That is okay. Look at this, man. 3.8 million views. 3.9 million views. And OSC only got 41k. This OSC banged though. 2.9 million views. Where the hell are these? These are definitely bots for the view count. Look, the preview is only like 49k. What is going on there? Anyway, we'll check out the Arknights live stream, and we will see what's going on. Hathor can't be invited. Oh my god, bro! And Hathor is like my main. Okay, we'll check out the Arknightsendfield stuff and see what's going on. I'll put on 1080 because it might lag for me.
各位管理员，大家好，我是明日方舟周末地的游戏制作人海猫乐和屋，很高兴啊，能再次以这种形式和大家分享。
I thought they would have subtitles already. Okay, here we go. Arknightsendfield, guys. Let's check out their 1.3 live stream update here.
我是明日方舟周末地的游戏制作人海猫乐和屋，很高兴啊，能再次以这种形式和大家分享我们目前的开发进度和即将到来的新版本内容。那几乎是每时每刻啊，我们都能够看到各位管理员对当下体验的讨论和对未来内容的关心。 上一个版本春晓时在发布后啊，获得了大家的广泛好评。那也非常感谢各位管理员的喜爱与支持。我们也不仅感到自豪，
story was fantastic, not gonna lie.
和不间断优化，确实能够为大家带来更好的游玩体验。落地有声是我们不曾改变的准则。希望每一次推出的游戏内容和每一条实施的优化措施都能够代替言语回馈各位管理员的信任。也希望大家能在未来多多支持周末地。那这一次啊，我们将会为各位管理员带来全新版本悬疑散记的介绍，囊括了全新地图场景、新增干员、各位活动玩法和优化内容。那接下来就请随着版本 PV 一起，暂时远离纷争和阴谋，在遗落的悠久山谷中展开一段冒险篇章吧。
Okay. Very pretty. Okay.
Dale? The one that the storytellers are always going on about? We might find the legendary Chi-Shao swordmancy in the Yanni's horde.
Ooh, OST is actually hitting.
10 years passed.
Ooh.
Stockade's blood debt still stays.
Oh my god, my waifu. My wife, me waifu.
All scores shall meet their days.
Ooh, the guitar, man.
Let's go.
Oh my lord. Yeah. Yeah, instant pool. I'm sorry. Instant pool. Instant pool, man. It's, when I first laid my eyes on Mifu, I was like, me waifu.
We'll take you all down at once.
Okay, I've never heard the English VA for her. The Japanese VA, the Japanese voice actor for Mifu is ridiculous. The Japanese voice actress for Mifu is crazy, man.
Now, I smell it again.
Ooh. Is that
Nothing will ever be the same again.
Ooh. Camille. Ooh, very vampiric. Yo. Okay. Bro, this OSC slaps. Okay, he looks very cool. Yo.
A rain of crimson red.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Whoa.
Birthed in blood, concluded in blood. Re-sprung from the same drop of blood.
Whoa. Okay, he looks... Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think there are both multiples from what I've seen. Obviously, with Mifu, she's me waifu, basically. Bro, if you haven't already, the Japanese voice actress for Mifu, man, is ridiculous. I'm like, it's so crazy, man. Bro, it's like Step on Me kind of vibes. It's wild. Bro, it's... Oh... Okay, this guy looks pretty cool. Vampiric. I like it. Very, very Castlevanian. If you guys have watched Castlevania or whatever. Very cool. Pulling Zhuang Fangyi has improved my experience. Oh yeah, I have her and her oh my word. Oh my word. Yep. Wow. I have her and her weapon as well, and she's amazing. Mifu and Tang carried the E inside really hard. Oh, really? Yeah. God. Yeah. I gotta say, the Japanese voice acting for Arknightsendfield is fantastic. Compared to, ooh, new region. Okay, very cool. Sword Vault Dale. The Japanese voice acting in Arknights is fantastic. I listened to the English voice acting, and I can see why people dropped it, you know, because the voice acting wasn't really good. Ooh, I've seen that puzzle before. Where have I seen that before? I think it was that in Black Myth Wukong? It looked like Black Myth Wukong a bit. And Swordmancer, okay, additional updates to the new gear set. Grizzled Age, okay, new gear sets. Protocol Pass, okay, very cool. Profile Team Showcase, ooh. narrative event for... Okay, so they're narrative events, so no main quests, it seems like. More Umbral Monument stuff, okay. Guide event, okay. Oh, the camera event stuff. Trial algorithmics. Contingency contract. What? Ooh, okay, so a new combat event. Sketches of lost heirlooms. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Side stories and map review. Okay.
在这次版本中啊，我们会为各位管理员带来一张全新的支线地图。那在此前的故事中啊，侵蚀潮起，武林一度陷入了存亡危机。那在管理员们的奋战下，侵蚀潮落，和平再度降临武林。但一封来自选剑局的消息呢，打破了短暂的安逸。原来啊，侵蚀潮的退去，让失落已久的遗迹藏剑谷重见天日。那这一次啊，我们将肩负起探索藏剑谷的任务，随寻。
Very pretty, man. Very pretty.
选剑局的天师们说啊，这座沉寂已久的山谷，据说埋藏着大燕遗留的技术遗产。要是问咱们的陈千羽干员啊，他肯定会说，话本里的大燕侠客在此埋藏了神剑秘籍，那他一定能够在这里找到传说中的赤霄剑法。那大战之后啊，难得有轻松惬意的机会，可以一同冒险啊，所以陈千羽干员这次啊是格外起劲，自告奋勇陪我们一起去寻宝。穿过清波寨附近的峡谷山道，一面就是一座耸立的石门。那散落斜插在四周的古老石剑啊，和选剑局的时装竟然如出一辙。紧闭的门扉前带有神秘符文的机关柱，正是这座山谷带给寻宝者的。
So I assume this update is more like a filler update.
穿过大门，远远便能看到
You know, there's side stories and whatnot, but it's not a major update like 1.2 was.
遗迹的断壁和浮崖之间，只有顺次解开巨型剑桩的机关，才能抵达藏剑谷深处，揭开传说的奥秘。为了给每一位管理员带来沉浸式的体验，此次我们引入了全平台体积云技术，让藏剑谷中的云雾缭绕景象在各个设备上都能自然呈现。不过，管理员们也请千万小心沿途逃窜的水匪和凶猛的
I thought it was going to say be very careful about your PCs overheating. I was like, oh yeah, okay.
他们习惯成群结队出没，
而
且心情调皮，会刻意扔出香蕉皮。
Yeah, it's very Black Bay Wukong.
聪明的山吼兽啊，甚至还会和体型巨大的披甲
Very Black Bay
协同作战，配合之默契，堪称怪物界的踩种机与种之机。那大家不妨细心观察下他们的弱点。
哇哇！
也许牙还牙，以交还交会是个不错的选择。而藏剑谷的深处啊，还盘踞着一只巨山吼兽。它有着远超寻常个体的巨大体型，擅长利用场地发起攻击。在狂暴状态下，巨山吼兽会震落遗迹残垣。那在场内啊，随机落下石块造成伤害，也能够灵活抄起石柱，引发大范围攻击。而它发出的怒吼声会在短时间内封锁管理员们的行动。若是仔细观察巨山吼兽的动作模式，小心掌握战斗节奏，相信大家一定能够发现这位敌人的攻克方法。那么击败藏剑谷深处的巨山吼兽之后，是否就能寻得沉睡的宝藏？而宝藏是否就正如传闻所描述那样，就请各位管理员亲自体验，揭开古老历史的一角了。在本次新版本中啊，除了新区域藏剑谷之外呢，还有2位新登场干员，米芾和卡缪，即将和大家见面。那么接下来就请 Ra 来为各位管理员介绍一下他们吧。
Oh man, Mifu is wild.
大家好，很高兴能够再次见到各位管理员，我是明日方舟周末地的关卡设计师 Ra。这段时间啊，我和海猫一样，密切地关注着大家的意见，同时啊，也在不断地筹备新的内容，推出新的优化。我们的目标其实很简单，就是希望各位管理员能够切实地感受到游戏的体验越来越好，周末地的世界越来越丰富。也希望这一次我们带来的新内容能够满足大家的期待。
Okay.
那首先啊，我先来为管理员们介绍
more factory stuff, man. That's what I like.
米芾和卡缪，在此前的版本中多次登场的米芾，大家相信应该不陌生了。我们在他发动的一场奇袭中，初次见到了这位英姿飒爽的武林城巡卫队长米队。虽然首次相遇的场面一度十分混乱，但在我们面前的米芾总是十分可靠，值得信赖。他不仅是我们初入武林时的引路人，也是一起直面侵蚀潮危机时的好伙伴。 而这次米芾的故事始于庄方仪失踪的消息，空无一人的总庄办公室，唯有一纸信笺残存，全出无悔，生死随留。米芾一眼认出这是师傅们留下的战书。当年清波寨有3位深不可测的高手，人称清波寨3绝。他们与武林不能说是关系和睦，至少也是势如水火。作为备受倚重的大徒弟，米芾自然也是以挑战武林为己任。怎料
Yeah, she used to be part of the stockade, didn't she, Mifu?
卷土重来的师傅们不惜以庄天师为要挟，也要逼迫米芾与他们一一对决。庄天师的实力有目共睹，如今却离奇消失，这让米芾和管理员也疑惑不已。如今武林城与清波寨早已放下恩怨，为了不让事态扩大，米芾决定前去会一会师傅们。可等他真正准备迎战时，才发现事情的走向似乎与想象中并不一样。事关庄方仪安危，米芾难免不安，我们便应邀与他一同展开特训。几次招手之间，对米芾的招式也是更了解了。
Very cool.
I'm in.
作为一名物理属性的
Oh, she's physical, okay.
米芾可以对目标施加物理脆弱，并通过战绩
Oh, that's actually kind of cool
实
grouping.
力强劲的输出手。最特别的在于他的
They're
战
like
绩
gauntlets.
可以连续释放最多3段不同的招式，而每一段都有不同的特性。
Ooh, very
留在
cool.
武林的这段时间，米芾不断精进实力，创出了自己的功法，大剑横扫，劲拳开道，一招一式自成一派。接下来就让我们一起来看看他是如何出招的。先来
Oh,
看看普
cool.
攻
Okay.
剑行全意，米芾可以进行最多4段普通攻击，对敌人造
Okay,
成物理伤害。
cool.
处决敌人时将造成大量物理伤害，并恢复一定技力。战绩清波3翼可以说是米芾最标志性的绝学了。3翼意味着他能够释放3段不同的招式。1段战绩断云，米芾可以
Cool.
从拳套中发射拘束锁，拉取一定范围内的敌人，并将其聚拢至身前。如果目标中有无法被拉动的敌人，
Very cool.
米芾会转而将自身牵引至目标前。这意味着绝大部分情况下，技能释放后，米芾都能够迅速接近敌人。
Ah,
技能成功释放后，可以衔接第2段战绩。2
interesting.
段战绩追形，米芾进行连续挥拳，最后一击可以额外造成猛击效果。
You know what they remind me? They remind me of like the celestial gauntlets from God of War 3. You know, Hercules' weapons, the gauntlets. They remind me of those a bit.
类型的高额伤害。这次伤害不算作触发了猛击的物理
I forget what they're
也
called,
不属于战绩伤害，
but they remind me of
但诸
those.
如原始记忆强度等属性将能够正常提升本次的伤害。
The ones he said he beat the Nemean Lion
战
for.
绩释放后，不仅会返还大量激励，
The
且
Nemean
2段和3段
Fist,
战绩
wasn't
的
it?
激
The
励消耗
Nemean
都比
Fist or
一般技能
something.
更低。各位管理员们可以更自由地使用这些技能。连续技全出无悔，当有敌人达到3层
Cool,
后方
okay.
以上时，米芾一记上勾拳痛击前方的敌人，对其造成伤害。
I assume her best in slot
且随后可以在
Gable
一段
might
时间
be
里直接衔接
might be
第2
her
段
as the
战绩
main
追形
DPS, followed by like
细心的管理员们可能已经发
Pug
现了，
and
米
maybe
芾的连
like
接技和2段
the
战绩
administrator and
所需的
someone
破防
else
程度都是
maybe.
3层，这意味着触发米芾的连接技后是非常容易再追加2段和3段战绩，打出一
It'd be
套伤害
between
不足的
her
小
and
绝
like
招的。
the little fox girl. Or the little wolf girl.
终结技决心，米芾短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺，强制击飞前方所有敌人，狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害，且随后也可以在一段时间内直接衔接
Cool.
第2段战绩追形。米芾的终结技本身可以造成较高的10分值伤害，也可以在关键时刻补充重要的破防层数，让管理员们触发第2段战绩时的效果更加顺畅。
Cool.
那么接下来，我们就通过实战视频来了解一下米芾在战场中的表现吧。
Actual combat,
首先
okay.
啊，是由米芾领头的物理队
Physical team, here we
风味
go.
玩法中的旁门外道这一关，想必大家都还对这一关中无法被控制的莉莉者弩兵记忆犹新。开场面对一群精英莉莉者
Okay, so she has Mifu with Chen, Hog, and
能够配
Ember.
合2段战绩和其他战员，敌人的破防层数迅速来到了3。
Oh my god, look at the
此时我们立
stacks.
即发动米芾的连接技，并衔接2段战绩，让敌人瞬间蒸发。还没完啊，因为刚刚我们打出了2段战绩，消
Whoa,
耗了
what
3。
was that? At this point, we immediately trigger Mifu's combo skill and follow up with her second battle skill move.
让敌人瞬
Interesting.
间蒸发。还没完啊，因为刚刚我们打出了2段战绩，消耗了3层破防， 我们可以立即衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。我们发动俊伟和于禁的终结技后，立即发动米芾的终结技，为目标施加1层破防。同时，陈的连接技和战技也对目标施加了另外2层破防。这下米芾的连接技又可以启动了。我们继续衔接2段战技，乘胜追击，立即击倒了1名敌人。哈哈，剩下2名敌人自然也逃不了。让我们找好一个角度，释放第3段战技，一阵猛烈的拳风呼啸而出，同时击倒了2名敌人，完美收场。接下来来看看对战残暴的巨兽天谷的情况吧。开场，我们先借助洛希的战技与连接技，迅速进入3层破防，随后发动米芾 with
Rossi and Pog and
由于天赋的加持，米芾在
I forget her name. I use her in my Ember team.
获得更强的抗打断能力。紧接着，我们释放秋丽的终结
技
激励，并衔接米芾的终结技，施加1层破防的同时，造成了大量的失衡值伤害，刚好使敌人进入失衡状态。我们乘胜追击，对目标进行处决攻击后，配合秋丽和洛希的技能，再次使敌人进入3层破防状态。大家别忘了，米芾在释放终结技后，可以直接衔接第2段战技，一通战技连招输出后。天谷巨兽甚至还没来得及进入愤怒状态，便化为了灰烬。从刚才的实战表现啊，大家可以看到，米芾拥有的3段战技赋予了他多样的能力，既可以狙怪，又可以造成爆发性的物理伤害。只要有队友能够配合施加破防层数，米芾就可以大展拳脚，利用连接技和战技的连招，暴风骤雨般的打出大量的物理伤害。如今融合了清波拳法与武林技艺的米芾，面对昔日的师傅，究竟胜负如何，就敬请各位管理员们见证了。介绍完了老朋友米芾，来让我们再一起看看本次的新面孔。
Camille。
我们发现啊，自上一次前瞻节目的露脸之后，卡缪似乎引起了不少管理员们的关注，大家都对他身为血魔、隶属赛什卡的身份充满好奇。具体来说，他是赛什卡这一组织的看护人，负责追查各类内部的犯罪案件，也是一场来自赛什卡的委托调查，指引我们与卡缪就此相遇。在他的冷淡介绍下，我们得知这次的事件因一份匿名寄给赛什卡的血液样本而起，而运输卡车的失联与运输人员的身亡又为此增添了层层迷雾。我们本该与卡缪协力调查，但他对合作表现出冷淡的态度，执意独自追查。虽然在管理员的主动下，卡缪不再沉默，开口道出了所掌握的信息，但他最初的回避与近乎执拗的态度，让我们意识到此次的案件并不简单，背后或许隐藏着更大的隐情，甚至与卡缪不为人知的往事有关。为了揭开谜底，我们沿着滴落的血痕一路追踪。很显然，真凶似乎有备而来，也许还有更多危险隐藏在这之后。不知道等待着卡缪和管理员的是什么呢？从独自追查到并肩作战，随着卡缪与我们之间的信任逐渐积累，他也不吝惜在我们面前展露自己的战斗方式。
I leave no shadow for the guilty to hide in.
Ooh, he sounds like Alex Lee a
带有
bit.
血魔独有的特色，挥舞的长枪被猩红色的薄雾笼罩。
Yeah, his gameplay looks very
会展
cool.
开巨大的单翼，降下血色枪雨，用更猛烈的攻击横扫整个战场。身为灼热属性的先锋干员，卡缪的连接技和终结技都能回复大量技力。它的特色机制在于，战技所生成的血火血翼，能为敌人施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱等负面状态，且配合连接技还能为队伍提供连击效果。为了达成更默契的配合，我们不妨来一起深入了解下他的战斗技巧吧。 卡缪的普通攻击煞血敌罪
Sanguine Absolute. Oh, cool.
对敌人造成灼热伤害，处决敌人时将造成大量的灼热伤害，并恢复一定的击力。战技虚火焚影，卡缪召唤血火血翼。
Okay, this looks. That guy looks like the same species as Ardashir. Yeah, I thought it was Ardashir. First up, we were getting Gable, but no, it's this Camille. Bro, if we got Ardashir, that would have been ridiculous.
会立即飞向附近的另一个敌人，继续对目标造成灼热。
Because that guy is overpowered still. That is actually pretty cool.
等效果，这意味着即使是在有多个敌人的情况下，也不用担心已被施加战技效果的敌人快速倒下而浪费击力了。不过要注意的是，血火血翼在场上最多只能同时存在一群。当管理员再次释放战技时，已在场的血火血翼会消失。连接技追星之极，当有敌人的灼热附着被消耗或吸收后，就可以发动。卡缪在敌人之间来回穿梭，造成灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。 当受咸火血液影响的敌人被卡缪的连线技命中时，还会在短暂延时后发生一次爆裂，使该敌人受到一次额外的灼热伤害。
Okay, so he'll be on like a heat team.
自带灼热附着，所以无论是被蓝丸町这样的干员
So maybe like Akikuri with like
其他附着造成的法术异常的方式消耗，都可以很轻松
with the Sky Camilla and maybe
中介技猩红坠雨，卡
哦
缪展开单翼飞向空中，落下枪雨，并衔接横扫攻击。 对大范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着，同时恢复一定的技力。
That's really
中连
cool.
击后的一段时间内，卡缪的下一次战绩会被替换为追猎。追猎本身是为连续技，不消耗技力，且命中后可以恢复技力，并且无论目标是否受咸火血液的影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。这样一来，管理员们就可以在最需要的时机使用追猎来配合其他干员的战绩或终结技来进行输出了。 那么接下来，我们同样通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。首先，我们来对战一群天使，正好可以小试牛刀。开场时，已经有不少敌人受到了自然附着的影响，这正是个好机会。我们使用卡缪的战技，让血液飞向敌人，造成灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常。大家注意看啊，残血的敌人因燃烧而倒下之后，血液又会立即飞向下一个目标，再次施加灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常。 如此往复
So it's like a lingering effect, basically.
当血蚁飞向最后一只大型天使时，我们乘胜追击，立即开启卡缪和吉尔佩尔终结技，分别造成灼热和自然附着，利用腐蚀异常先削弱敌人，然后在使用卡缪的连接技后，配合卡缪终结技的追猎效果，完成一次华丽的收割。
So he's definitely a main DPS as well.
大斧哥来速战速决。 一开场，我们立即使用卡缪的战技和终结技，为所有敌人施加灼热附着的同时，将追猎效果积攒在手中。随后
Wow, so you have Levitain as well. Interesting. Also, you play as Levitain
为
then.
队伍首先积攒了一层连击效果。接下来，我们使用卡缪终结技留下的追猎技能，不但不会消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。
Adds an additional side. Oh wow.
满熔墨层数的蓝丸町战技，配合上2层连击带来的大幅度增伤。 直接一举消灭所有的敌人，轻松获胜。相信通过刚才卡缪的实战表现啊，大家可以更直观地感受到他在各个队伍中的强大功能。进入战斗后，他可以率先使用战技召唤咸火血液，对敌人施加灼热附着和各种负面状态。只要队友能够利用灼热附着，就可以轻松地触发他的连接技，在恢复技力的同时，还能为队伍提供宝贵的连击效果。技能加快队伍的技能循环，又能提供各种增伤效果。
This is cool, man.
各种队伍里不可多得的多面手。
So he's very
各种阻挠后，管理员与卡缪是否能
You could use him like as a main DPS, sub DPS kind of way.
一切的结局正在等待我们一同揭晓。
He both Levitain and what's his role? Yeah, I believe he does, man.
在本次版本中，我们还准备了多项新玩法，带给各位
We could go back to it there again. So next we use the Hunter Pursuit, a skill left by Camille's ultimate. It does not consume the combo stack, but it adds an additional stack.
时机已到，开启满熔墨层数的。
So we activate Levitain's battle skill at full melting flame stacks. Okay.
蓝丸町战技，配合上2层连击。
Combined with the massive damage boost from the 2 stacks of combo attack, deals masters that. Bro, he literally one-shot him. That's kind of wild. Infliction and various negative status effects.
灼热附着就可以轻松的触发他的连接技，在恢复技力的同时，还能为队伍提供宝贵的连击效果。技能加快队伍的技能循环，又能提供各种增伤效果。卡缪绝对可以说是各种队伍里不可多得的多面手。跨越各种阻挠后，管理员与卡缪是否能抵达真相？血痕的尽头又将指向何方？一切的结局正在等待我们一同揭晓。
Very cool. New gameplay preview. Okay.
在本次版本中，我们还准备了多项新玩法，带给各位管理员们体验。常驻玩法“引托丰碑”将新增高难度挑战内容“死寂真名”。
Okay.
在普多模式下挑战成功。
Bro, the agony in Umbral Monument is some of the worst thing I've ever done. It's so difficult.
常见鱼骨落下帷幕之后，我们将跟随指引来到演武平台， 解锁全新的常驻玩法选剑演武。
Trial of
这是一种
Swordmancy
风险与回报并存的战斗玩法。管理员们可以在平台中随机抽取名牌，每张名牌都会显示一组敌人以及对应的战力点。每抽取一张名牌，敌人的战力总数都会相加，并在下方显示对应的奖励数额。但为什么说这个玩法有风险呢？是因为抽名牌可不是越多越好，敌人的战力点数之和正好达到10点时，对应的奖励数额最高。
Oh, okay.
战力点
I
数
thought it was
超过
something
10
like
点时
Gwent
不仅
for
奖励
a
数额会
moment,
回落，而且战斗难度
or
还
like
会大幅度上升。
that mode in Modern Waves where like you know you pit a load of monsters against a load of like tested discords against each other.
之前从未见过的敌人组合，获得特
The
殊的
card
战斗
event,
权
it's
将他
horrible.
们全部都击败后，即可获得奖励数额对应的武林调度权。
Oh, you get
值
Wuling
得一
stuff.
提的
Okay.
是，管理员们可以提前在平台旁边的高台
Oh,
区域
wow.
放置防御塔、
Okay.
工作站，到时候大家可以多多尝试不同的设备，让战斗变得更加轻松。
Cool.
后续啊，我们还可以通过花费调度券升级。
Not gonna lie, Fangi power cred levitating so hard. Yeah, levitating was my main team. I've been using the Fangi team more, and it, bro. Once you get ultimate Fangi and use all of those electric stacks, she does wild damage.
模式自由开启战斗，试验配对。除了每次挑战可获得
I
的
might
调
show
度
it at
券
the
以
end
外，
of the stream,
伴
maybe.
随玩法上线，我们还准备了限时奖励活动，完成指定任务即可获取活动奖励。总的来说，有限的奖励翻倍机会，有限的名牌放弃机会，还有随着抽取而实时变化的名牌库剩余信息，都是我们留给管理员体验博弈乐趣的小设计。抽或者不抽，这是一个问题。除此之外，我们还将新增
Crisis
常驻玩
Fragment,
法
okay.
微镜碎片，在击败巨山吼兽本次的最终敌人之后，管理员们可以随时进入行动手册中的微
Okay,
镜碎片
boss
重新挑战，
boss
获得
challenge,
幸运
okay.
等手动奖励。在这次的新版本中，爱创作的卡莉来到了武林，继续书写她的童话书。限时拍照活动，卡莉的武林童话将迎来开启。
Okay.
请各位管理员帮助卡莉完成她的作品吧。最后啊，将要为大家带来的是一项全新的挑战玩法
Brand new
危机
challenge
合约
mode.
这
Contingency
个新玩法最大的
contra.
特
Yeah.
点在于，战斗难度将完全由各位管理员们自己定义，而难度自定义的关键就在于难度指标的选择。接下来就让我和海猫一起给大家演示下危机合约的具体玩法吧。
Okay, I'm
现在我
kind
们
of
来到了危
excited.
机合约的主界面啊，那可以看到这儿陈列了很多词条，那让 Ra 给大家介绍一下吧。
大家可以看到词条一共有3行，对吧？分别是1分、2分和3分。那这里面呢，越往下面的词条分数越高，但是也就越难啊。并且大家可以看到，在一些词条的中间还有一个比较细的这么一个连线，这其实代表呢这些词条之间是相互冲突的，你只能在连线的词条中间选择最多一个。啊，可以往右边看，包括我们词条的类型也非常的多样啊。哎，比如
The
说现在
guitar
海猫
solo
现在
makes it
点到
more
的这
epic,
个
man.
计时闪避，是不是感觉有一点可怕？
确实，我等会儿会试一试这个
That
词
was
条
not in
确实很
sync.
可怕，先给你一个
Oh
提示。
god. I'm not
我
laughing
这边
at
看到
it.
有2个
I'm not
黄
laughing
色
at
的
the
词条
devs, guys.
这是什么呀？
哎，这个是我们本次挑战中的2个特殊词条啊，我们叫它密钥指标啊。这2个指标你一旦选中了之后，首先后面有一批被锁上的词条才可以被选中。第二是这2个指标本身也很特殊，它们不仅有一定的负面作用，
哦
而且
OK
它们还有一定正面的作用。这2个作用而且是不一样的，玩家可以根据自己的阵容来选择说，哎，感觉哪边那个合适自己。这个是我们这次一个比较特殊的这么一个设计。
好，那事不宜迟，我们可以选择一些进行挑战了。那我要大展身手一下，先
看你表现喽。
对，我们选择我随便选一些吧，到时候让我来先试一试。好，先我随便点了一些词条，把它累积到了一个25的一个难度啊。那我相信
Like the
这个是
test
一定
criteria
挑战
poses quite a
我选
challenge.
择
Oh
使用
wow.
上的物理队进行。
哦，经典物理队。
你笑得很诡异啊！我知道，可能对我来说，刚才有很多词条可能很不妙啊。不过没关系，我们主要给大家来演示一下这个一样的效果。
看左上角，左上角这边其实你看有4个数字，其实代表了我们一共有4波怪。波与波的之间间隙其实会有一些回血啊什么样的一些东西。
对，没错。
Oh,
我们
okay.
现在只要触摸光点就可以开始战斗了。
要不赶紧开始？哦，第一波怪嘛，小试牛刀，几个小天使。
没错，那我们使用小城啊进行一个叠层。 哎，不对啊，刚才我连线之后怎么只叠了1层啊？
哎，你忘了你刚刚选了一个词条吗？每5秒钟只能施加1层破防或者法术附着哦。
哦
一些连线和技能的组合都不能很好的抽效，
会降低非常多。
对，硬着头皮上吧。
OK。
哇，我竟然还点了这样的，就是敌人死后在地上留下了一滩伤害。那这个对我们4个近战的
会掉很多血哦。
对，那对我们这个4个近战
I like this sort of game modes. I like these sort of game modes, man.
哎呀，快出来，快出来
You know, they pose a challenge.
艰难啊，海王。
确实很艰难。
Makes you think.
你闪呀！
不对，我想起来了，我点了禁止闪避啊，左下角其实已经早有提示啊，我们已经禁止闪避了，所以啊，那面对这样的
Could definitely tell it's difficult. Man, he's taking a lot of damage.
非常难处理。
知道禁止闪避的可怕了吧？
确实，而且刚才我还发现我选了个非常难的词条，是我还不能切干远。那我觉得我可以选择放弃，
下把再来，下把再来。
确实。
Damn.
听我一句劝，真的。
I assume like the more difficult it is, the better rewards. If I were to guess. The more difficult it is, the better rewards, I believe.
以管理员的智慧啊，一定是有办法破解。那我们今天就还是要用刚才那个阵容去打，那我们就先这样试一下了。
事不宜迟，赶紧上。
但是刚才的大部分词条其实都没有改，这个阵容对于这个词条来说还是比较难打的。那我们看这次能不能逆天改命。
逆天改命。哦，你学会小技巧了啊！
确实，我的手上技能要捏实一点才能放出
啊，这样就可以刚好避免加不上的问题。
I'm not really a physical kind of guy. Okay, that sounded wrong. Pause. I was going to say, like, I don't really use physical teams in this game. I only have like 2 main teams at the moment. But I could definitely, especially when Mifu drops, and yeah, when Mifu drops, I'll definitely invest in the physical side of the team. Physical is nuts, really. Yeah, I don't really use physical. I use it at the beginning, you know, with the administrator. But I don't really use it. I use the heat team with Levitain, and I have the electric team with Fang Yi. I have a cryo team, but I don't use it. I have Yvonne and Tang Tang with like is it Zaihi? Is it Zaihi, and like maybe like you could have someone else, maybe like a Perlica or like an Ash or whatever. I think his name's Ash. But I don't have Tang Tang's weapon though. Because pulling for weapons in the game is a disaster basically. It's so difficult. You have to pull on the main banner. And I don't exactly want to do that because I kind of want to save for like you know, upcoming character banners. Like we have the one at the moment where like you could get the standard like 6-star characters. I have all of them apart from Gilberta. I don't have Gilberta, and I know Gilberta is almost like a necessity for nearly every team because she buffs your team, I believe. And I don't want to pull on that banner because it doesn't, you know, how should I say, the pity doesn't go over to, the pity stays on that exact banner, you know, if it reruns in a future update or whatever. So basically I have like maybe like 50 pulls to get Mifu in the next banner basically. So I'm kind of saving my ore barrels for that. Mini heat team with. Oh, okay.
趁着战斗开始之前，
其实是可以切干员的。我们先切到佩利卡这边，然后我们开始作战。OK， 第一波小试牛刀，马上就有说法。电 ，OK， 狼位扔。
Wolfguard, yeah.
造成了成吨的伤害。
哎，大家一定好奇为什么刚刚伤害那么高？ 那是因为啊，我们狼卫这个触发出来的灼热附着，如果是碰到别的一些法术附着，它被形成了一个法术异常的话，其实是会算到刚刚那个减伤的里面去的。所以说我们可以利用这个特性，尽量多累积一些附着的情况下。
I need to learn the combos more in this game, if you know what I mean. You know, like with Wuthering Waves, I know all of the combos and what to do and whatnot. I don't really know them like too well in Arknights. If I did know like what to use first and whatever, I would definitely deal more damage.
距离卡会是有一定距离的，我们就比较不容易吃到那个地上毒物的这么一个伤害。
确实。
啊！快救我！虽然没有伤害了，但是奶还在，很关键啊！这波很关键。哇，这一波是真的有点舒服。我们这边终结技多释放几次之后会没有伤害，但是它的治疗效果还是能够保留下来的。所以说，艾尔嘎拉在这边的一个终结技其实是非常有用的，能够让我们的容错率大大的提高。这是大家熟悉的狂冲盾指的两只天使啊，这次我们使用远程，尽量不要靠近他们，等到他们两个都能被上到电磁附着的情况下，我们使用狼卫的连接技给他们两个都转换成燃烧状态，继续利用这个方式造成大量伤害和输出。
I like this game mode though. It's it looks very challenging. It looks very challenging. I'm very interested. Gilberta is meta because of her pull. Her buff conflicts with Ardelia. It's all about buff debuff stacking, not the most interactive thing. Yeah.
在自由设置难度、自由搭配队伍以及思考与验证对策中享受战斗的乐趣。像刚才我和海猫的演示，也只是其中的一种游玩方式，还有更多的玩法与搭配正等候着各位管理员们发现。到时候，勇于尝试的管理员们可以完成指定任务，获得活动代币，用于在活动奖励商店兑换。
Event workshop to exchange. Okay. Or barrels. Yeah. When was the last time we got like a crazy amount of pulls in Arknights? You know, to grind or whatever.
还能看见自己的名片上显示出挑战成功后的最高分数记录，也是希望大家能够在这段时间内留下一些证明，来纪念这份挑战高峰的决心。看到这里啊，可能已经有不少管理员们正在摩拳擦掌备战危机合约了。我们会在危机合约玩法正式开启的前7天
，Sanity event, OK.
活动危机筹备，管理员们在完成指定任务后。除了能获得理智消耗许可和应急理智加强剂以外，还可领取装备金砖助记和冷却纸。希望大家能够玩得尽兴。
Okay, that looks very interesting. Okay, so we got more events.
接下来我们将带给各位管理员更多版本活动信息。伴随米福和卡缪两位新干员加入周末地，我们将以这两位干员为中心，依次开放以下活动。首先便是全副无悔和
Headhunting event, OK.
特许寻访，米福和卡缪将分别在对应寻访中获得概率提升。与此同时，我们也为大家准备了2位干员的试用活动以及配套的7日签到活动。
7-day login, OK.
星河与夜驱逐罪，登录完成签到便可累计获得对应寻访的各5张限时寻访凭证等奖励。大家也别忘了前往采购中心的集成配额交易，可兑换对应寻访的5张限时特许寻访凭证。而关于米福和卡缪的冒险，管理员们也可以在2位干员的叙事活动中亲身体验了。在米福的叙事活动以全问心中我们将与他一起迎接3位师傅的复仇之战；而在卡缪的叙事活动王者之舞中，我们将和他一起见证血案背后的阴谋与真相。在武器方面，武库交易所也陆续
So no main quests, guys. So basically narrative companion quests.
以及长柄武器。
Ooh, the spear looks cool.
管理员们可以在降阶生领与染
Or the polearm.
生领对应的武器。那装备方面我们
New gear set,
全新的旧分装备组，也对轻波装备组与点剑装备组进行了部件更新。我们也将在本次继续上新3种装饰物品。
Ornaments. When do I don't really use ornaments?
和龙泡泡气球。
I guess are fine. Oh.
是米福当时关押某个惹事精专用的设施。
Wild.
那不论是想要还原当时的情景，还是想要自己亲身体验这种被关押的感觉其实都可以。有兴趣的管理员请务必体验一下。猩红记是一面
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
与情感的相框，在这份重要的信物前，管理员们
That's actually pretty cool.
一同分享这份回忆。 那有了可自由摆放的龙泡泡气球之后啊，管理员们也可以将它摆放在任意地区，使其成为新的地标建筑。那我们非常欢迎各位管理员尽情发挥创造力，按自己的喜好摆放新的装饰物品。如果有特别满意的摆放效果，大家也可以通过拍照分享，我们也会再接再厉，推出更多有趣的装饰物品。此外，新一期里程碑活动协议通行证苍山也将同步上新。解锁对应的协议通行证后啊，管理员们就可以获得自选6星武器补给，包括新增的6星双手剑、幻想苦痛和6星长柄武器灯火使命，还有新增的名片主题。
I've never bought the battle pass in this game, but like I've done the free battle pass, if you know what I mean. So these are be good options, you know.
随着新版本的开启啊，引导活动
Guide event, search for sword vault deal. Okay.
前往藏剑谷区域探索，完成解锁协议传送点、开启协议储存箱等任务啊，领取丰厚奖励。
Optimization previews. Ooh, okay.
在过往的前瞻节目中啊，我们为大家预告过一系列优化改动，也将正式在本次版本中实现。在交互性与易用性方面啊，为让大家的变强之路走得更加顺畅，我们新增了装备的批量计算。
Yes, bulk. Yes. Oh my god, that's amazing.
选择多件耗费装备，连续禁断，直至禁断成功。
That is huge.
减少重复操作。若禁断
Thank God.
提前成功啊
There should be an option where you can craft stuff in this menu too.
我们也观察到啊，部分管理员获取大量武器后无法快捷处理不需要的武器。那针对这一系列问题啊，我们新增了武器批量分解和锁定管理功能。
OK。
首先，我们来介绍一下分解功能。管理员们可以在贵重品库将不需要的非6星武器批量分解为对应品质的武器培养素材。而且啊，在进行武库申领时，当贵重品库的武器数量超过上限时呢，可以通过自动弹窗快速跳转到贵重品库进行武器分解。
OK。
为了防止管理员们啊不小心分解想要保留的武器
Dude, they change. I wonder will they change anything with the gacha, man?
管理员们可以一键
Because that arsenal system is terrible.
或者解锁超出满潜。
I wish I could use my ore barrels in that.
我们还优化了武器机制的
farming for essences. OK。
当管理员们刷取武器机制时呢，可以先选定多把心仪武器。如果获得了3个词条都契合心仪武器的无瑕机制，那这个机制呢就会被自动锁定，并且完美适配的标记，以便大家能够迅速定位满意的机制。
Yeah。
那为了让大家的探索体验更加流畅，我们也增加了区分任务优先级的功能。在任务列表中啊，当期干员的叙事任务在版本期间的显示顺序更为靠前。
OK。
而且还增添有版本推荐的标签，以提醒各位管理员及时体验当期版本的新干员任务。此外，我们也优化了手柄和键鼠的操作
controller and switch logic. OK。
持续打磨操作细节，力求为大家带来更加流畅的切换体验。而地区建设系统啊，也会在主界面新增事务
Regional overview. OK。
通过这个节点，我们就能够总览物资调度、仓储节点、环境监测等各项建设系统信息。
OK。
并在地图上快速定位这些系统信息。比如我们现在看到的是锦玉谷的物资调度终端，它的目前升级所消耗的武林调度券已直接显示。可以快捷跳转至地图界面的
OK, very cool.
前往升级。
Nice。
同时，当管理员看到可购买的物资数量即将溢出的提醒啊，可以点击跳转到对应的物资调度界面，直接进行物资交易，非常方便。
Okay, that's kind of cool.
我们也在不断优化集成工业系统。我们这次啊，就为扩容反应池加上了自动处理复数配方阻塞的功能。因为我们发现啊，有部分管理员会遇到扩容反应池阻塞的问题，往往是一台机器内呢设置了多个配方，同时呢多种产物完全堵塞。
Oh yeah.
为了解决这个问题
，Oh, I've had that problem before, and it's horrible to manage.
选项，且默认勾选。那在选项勾选的同时，且因为配方未配平导致多个产物同时阻塞时，扩容反应池会立即清空。
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool.
同时啊，在
Okay, I've had that problem before, and trying to manage that is horrible, man. You basically have to like remove it and like make it again.
不用担忧啊，因为未配平导致一段时间后产物突然阻塞了。除了产物阻塞，大停电也是一个令人头疼的问题。 那以往管理员们的工厂系统越是复杂，大停电导致的
I've had that problem. I've had that problem when starting the game. The power stuff.
设了备用电源功能，用于紧急
Backup
供电。
power system.
当管理员在线时，如果某个地区的电力耗尽，那备用电源将会自动启用，临时为所有设备提供无线电力。
Unlimited electricity. Oh wow.
集成工业系统的正常工作时间。那管理员啊，也可以将此选项关闭，可以自由选择备用电源的开启时间。
Power duration left. Oh, you get a timer.
将在启动一段时间后呢耗尽，耗尽之后就需要额外时间来恢复，所以大家可以把备用电源当成一个缓冲，趁备用电源还未耗尽时重新调整。
Oh, very cool.
我们还优化了50的供电逻辑，集成核心区域内的吸氧供电桩与吸氧中继器，现在也可以和外部的吸氧供电桩和吸氧中继器正常连接了。
Okay.
这样管理员在野外拉电线时呢，就能够更加节省供电设备了。在战斗方面啊，我们优化了屏幕外敌人发起攻击时的预警提示，希望今后管理员与敌人作战时呢，特别是与大量敌人作战时，可以更好地识别即将来袭的攻击并进行闪避。不仅如此啊，还有系统交互方面的优化。我们也注意到部分管理员啊，希望在拜访好友后啊，还是直接返回自己的地江号。
Return to their own Jijiang. Yeah. Oh, okay. Very
以
good.
后管理员在结束拜访好友后，可以自由选择返回地点。
They could choose where to return to. Very good. Okay, that's kind of cool.
还有啊，为了减轻管理员们的日常负担，我们也调整了当前的日常任务，包括提升了部分任务的
Daily task optimization.
降低了部分任务的完成难度，以及新增任务。
The thing is with tasks in this game, bro, they take like 1 minute to do and you can log off. They're extremely easy, man. Just craft
此前每日累计击败20个敌人才可以获得
Just upgrade 1 character level, upgrade 1 weapon level, and then just craft like a like armor or something, and you have your dailies on. It's absolutely crazy.
所有点位中啊，有一部分点位的敌人是少于20个的，那导致部分管理员无法一次性完成这些任务。于是啊，我们将任务中的敌人数量下调。那这样大家也许在刷某些机制的时候，只需要刷就能够快速完成任务，获得每日奖励了。
Okay, that just makes things a lot easier.
新增了2个日常任务。
Purchase elastic goods. You get 20. In Dijang, claim any Cap'n products. What? Okay. Yeah, so dailies have just gotten a lot easier. The Dijang stuff, the Cap'n stuff, it's useless. Don't ever use it, man. That Dijang needs to be blown up. It's the worst thing in the game. You don't use it. I don't use it at all.
未来啊，我们也会持续关注各位管理员的意见，为大家提供更好的游戏体验。
Okay, well, there's some quality live stuff. Future version preview.
那介绍完了本次悬疑散记的前瞻内容，也请各位管理员和我们一起展望未来版本的新内容吧。在和大家分享这些内容的同时啊，后续版本的开发工作也正在进行。那下一个版本也会是规模较大的一个版本。
A large scale one. Oh.
这次的寻宝之旅是远离武林城纷争的一段小戏。 那么，在未来的下一个版本，我们将重新把目光投回武林城的漩涡中心。管理员一行将与应勇特勤队队长携手。
Will Arcane be pullable? Oh my God, we're gonna get Arcane as a.
北部禁区这片被神秘瘴气笼罩的区域本身就是这样的挑战。
Oh, that looks really cool.
全新的特殊地图玩法与机制，直面旧日幻影。
I'm guessing Arcane will be a pullable character.
不知道有什么样的危机在等待着各位管理员。 在主线剧情之外，也会有一位新面孔即将到来。在舞台上，他是闪耀的人气偶像。当帷幕落下，他又在管理员面前展露怎样的本性呢？那也请各位管理员在未来一起感受了。那这个版本的新内容啊，也会非常。
Oh my God, bro! What are they doing with these waifus? 2 new maps as well.
体验这2张全新。
Oh my word!
而且啊，我们也希望让大家在今年的每个版本中都能够体验到新地图。 也会有新的剧情内容供大家体验。
Good God！
更多的活动内容呢和玩法也正在筹备之中，敬请期待。那么除了地图之外啊，集成工业系统在未来版本
AIC Future
迄今为止最大的一次更新。我们将引入全新的工业形态
Industrial Form Gas. Oh wow！
新科技的引入，帮助管理员们简化部分产物。
Oh my God, man! There's gonna be even more. Yes, the factory must grow. The factory must grow, man.
更快。 更简便
Oh
地
my
获得
god,
有需
genre.
要
Oh
各种
my
派之类的
god,
产
I
物了。
cannot
希
wait.
望新科技在为工厂建
I
设
need
带来
to
更
I
多
need
乐
to
趣的同
upgrade.
时，
I
也
think
能
I
够大
just
大
like
便
new
利大
stuff
家
in
的
like
工
the
业发展。
new region
管理
and
员
like
们
what
能
in
够以此
Arknights
为
at the
基础
moment. So I
各
need
方面
to
的探索新
I
产
need to
品
do
的
that
设计。
stuff too and like
此外
optimize
我们
my
也会在后续的版本
optimize
新地图中
myself.
增加更多的矿物开采点，希望能够给管理员带来更多的产线自由度，并且降低兑换调度件的压力。活动方面呢，我们也将上新跟卖奇境。
Root
在这个趣味
around.
玩法中啊，管理员们可以穿梭在充满机关的地图中，体验各种特殊机制的战斗，收集迷之残块，完成指定任务，从而获得奖励。其实啊，在
OK
测上线时呢，我们就计划对拍照系统进行优化了。那么在未来版本中啊，我们打算正式实现管理员拍照动作与站位的自定义功能。今后啊，管理员们在拍照时啊，可以自由移动当前场上的干员，并且指定可选动作，结合布置好的装饰物品，一起拍下更好玩、更好看的照片。除此之外，我们还计划在各方面增加新功能，以及提升各位管理员的游玩体验。比如装饰物品系统的正式上线，我们将新增独立页面，方便大家管理装饰物品。那这样一来啊，装饰物品将不再占用大家的背包与仓。
Okay.
还有剧情对话中专有名词释义功能的添加，以及一些全新的战斗玩法，都在等待与大家见面。当然，未来版本的优化也已经提上日程，例如俯瞰模式下多个重叠目标的选择优化。
Oh wow.
多模式设备呢，也可以在放置时呢
Switch modes. Ah, okay.
管道流动表现的优化，以及使用共享滑手的时候呢，还可以
Automatic maintenance for. Oh wow.
大家
Okay.
的反馈持续调优现有的集成工业系
For
统。
the zipline stuff.
周末地的前路啊，仍在延伸。谢谢迄今为止与我们同行的管理员们，你们的支持与热情就是我们仍然在认真制作、不懈分享的理由。正是在大家的陪伴下，我们才有机会将游戏内容打磨得越来越丰富，才有机会持续成长。我们有长足的信心，在第一线倾听大家的意见，在第一时间调整优化，以第一标准完善游戏体验，也有决心在未来继续满足大家的期待。
Okay.
那么到这里啊，今天的分享就已经接近尾声了，再次感谢大家的观看。
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
下次再见。
I'm pretty you know pretty excited. Not gonna lie, pretty excited. My God. Oh my God. Okay. There was a lot to unpack there. So basically 1.3 is more like a filler event in my opinion. Kind of like, you know, leading up to future future updates where, like, you know, we'll have more story contents, like bigger stories. But overall it was pretty decent. Not really crazy. Well, 2 new characters of course, but outside of that, nothing too crazy. New combat event is pretty cool. And more factory stuff. Who doesn't love the factory stuff? That's kind of like why Arknights does pretty darn well. I haven't done the artificing. Does it take a lot of crafting? It does, yeah, it does. But how should I say? It basically buffs your team, buffs your characters basically. The tasks weren't that bad. I feel like the weeklies a bit hard. Yeah, the weeklies are more difficult. Maybe like, how should I say? The weeklies just log in every day, like, and then like do like the umbral thing, like challenge the umbral like twice or something. I did it today and I got like like ×5 and I was able to complete my weeklies. But dailies are extremely easy to you know, to complete. Basically dailies are pretty easy. Okay, the Arknight stuff was pretty decent. What was here? Never let IGN stream ever again. Don't you ever partner with IGN for this. You have a very big and loyal audience here on this channel. Please stop with the delayed timings for special programs. I completely missed this. Make sure y'all do this on the main channel first. What the hell is the IGN stuff? A kind reminder that more people speak English worldwide. I understand that you want to grow your player base, but it would also be nice to represent your existing community. These patch videos are community events that foster discussion. What the hell is going on? Don't do any more delayed videos, please. Just release them at the time worldwide, please. Oh, they were waiting for English time, were they? Who else just watched the CN or GAP stream? We want nothing to do with IGN. What the hell happened here? Don't embarrass yourselves by collaborating with IGN ever again. Whoever made this decision should be fired from your stupid EN marketing team. What the hell is going on with that? It would be better to rely on your own YouTube channel instead rather than IGN. What the hell? But this was on their YouTube channel. What is going on? What is going on? I have no idea what happened there with Arknights. No idea, man. I have no idea in the slightest what happened there. What the hell happened with IGN? To be honest with you, I do not like IGN either, but I have no idea what happened there. No idea. The railgun chick was cool, yeah. I like the Arknights characters are pretty good, I feel. I like the Arknights characters. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll put up Wuthering Waves now and see what's going on. I'm not quite sure. Will I pull Denya? I'm not quite sure if we will pull Denya. We will see. We will see. Maybe tomorrow I might do the story quest. Give me 1 second. I might get a drink as well. Oh my god, I am absolutely parched. We'll put up Wuthering Waves though. Wuthering of the Waves. Okay. And we'll see what's going on in Wuthering Waves. Bro, I don't know if I want to pull Denya or not. Is she worth it? Because I kind of want to save for you know, I kind of want to save for Lucy with the cyberpunk stuff, you know. I'm not quite sure. It's very difficult to how should I say it? Very difficult to know. Okay, let me boot up Wuthering Waves stuff, and we will see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Let me boot up this and I'll get a drink then. I gotta hydrate, bro. I gotta hydrate. I gotta hydrate. She's skippable, especially if you have a lot of teams built, but she does free up Linnea in the Aima team, so it's a huge value there. Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like the Tune Rupture Aima team is better than the Aima Fusion team. Like I've seen the Fusion team work, and you know it's not as good as the thing is with Denya. Oh, my game is lagging like wild. What the hell? Why is my game lagging like crazy? What the hell? My frames are dropping like crazy. Okay, maybe I'll just let the game set itself for a minute. I think it's because I'm streaming as well. Okay, but I feel like Denya is better on the Loop team than she is on the Aima team. Because I know that yeah, my PC is is there any frame drops for you guys on stream? Is there any frame drops? Because my PC is going crazy now. Okay, is this... Okay, let me just move around a bit and see if it's... One sec. Okay, let me go on... where is web scene? I'm not getting any frame drops, am I? We had some frame drops, but it's good now. Okay, I'll just let the game settle. I'll let the game settle. Oh, okay. Claim all. What am I getting? Keep save photo for the QB derby. Bro, this thing is so rigged. Okay, I'll be right back. Do I play music? Do I play music? If I can play music. Because, my freaking PC is... It can't handle so many tabs. It cannot handle so many tabs. I don't want to play the Persona music because, it's fine when I'm speaking over the music, but if I just leave it, I will definitely get a claim. I will definitely get a copyright claim. Because that's happened before. Especially when I used to play the Scarlet Nexus OSC. I love the Scarlet Nexus OSC, but my god, I used to get claimed from Bandai. WuWa OSC. Let me play like 3.0 from 3.0 onwards. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. WuWa music is fine. Let me do this while I get music. Get a drink. All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. 1 second. Oh my god. AI viewers. Bloody hell. What the hell is going on? What is going on, bruh? Man, I'm telling you, like, Twitch are supposed to stop bots, but apparently they cannot stop the bots. They still cannot stop bots, unfortunately. My Siri bot is doing its work, but it's kind of wild. I might have to employ more mods. On might have to employ more mods. On the Twitch side. You don't get any bots in like YouTube, but you get them in you get a lot of them in Twitch the whole time. I think it's because of like when no one's chatting in Twitch chat, that's when it happens basically. That's when it happens. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. One second. In my why did what the hell? Why didn't my did I not save this? Apparently my whatchamacallit never saved my title from my Twitch stream. What the hell? Okay. Well, it was fine on it was fine on YouTube. I guess I never saved that on Twitch. So it has been my return to Yu-Gi-Oh the entire time. Okay, people will have to type in chat to get rid of the bots thing on screen, because I can't get rid of that, unfortunately. I can't get rid of that, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Unlucky. Yeah, things happen. I never updated the title of the stream. And people on my Twitch chat didn't even notice either. I had to change my title. I had my title as my return to Yu-Gi-Oh for the past almost 3 hours. Kind of wild, bro. Kind of wild. While watching the Neverness Everness live stream and the Arknights Enfield live stream, reacting to both of those, and it was still my return to Yu-Gi-Oh. People would be like, bro, when are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm like, what you mean? Can you see by the title? We're checking out Wuthering Waves and Neverness Everness and Arknights Enfield, but it says in your title, bro. Shit, I never hit save. Oh god, I just clicked went go live. I never changed the title, bro. My dumbass, bro. My dumbass. Anyway, we are on the wuthering of the waves, and okay, I haven't done anything with regards to the Denya stuff yet. I haven't done anything yet, so I'm not quite sure. Is it long, the quest? Do I do it on stream, guys? Or do you want to see? Well, do I pull her? Do I pull her? Title baiting the masses. Oh god, exactly, man, exactly, bro. Like, I have, like, to be honest with you, okay, so the Cyberpunk stuff comes out in 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, okay. So basically what that means is these Radiant Tides here, they won't be used for the Cyberpunk stuff. Now you're wondering why. It's because I believe, well, they might, but I believe for the Punishing Grey Raven collab event with Devil May Cry, they use a different polling currency from what I remember, like people talking, chatting about it. So basically as you see here, look, I can convert all my asteroid to Radiant Tides. Do not do it, guys. Please do not. How much resources you have? If that's all you got, then just skip. So I can show you what I have. I have basically nearly every character apart from like so I have Chisa here, I have Linnea, I have Hiyuki, I have Luke, I have Amos, I have Mornier, I have Chuyan, I have Galbrena, Yuno, Augusta, Furlova, Lupa, Cartesia, Chacona, Zani, Phoebe, Shorekeeper. The thing is, I do not need Denya. I do not need her. Obviously, she's the best in slot for Luke. So basically, I would be able to free up my Linnea and the Luke team. That's the way it would work. But the thing is with Denya, her rotation is by far the shortest in the game from what I've seen. Her damage is absolute pitiful. It does nothing. Kind of like Linnea, maybe worse than Linnea. Linnea doesn't do any damage. But Linnea is just a buffer. And Denya is a buffer as well. So basically, I'm like, do I pull her? Do I not pull her? If you know what I mean. Of course. How she had the best, like, so this is over. Yeah, quit. So this is over now. Champion, hooray! Yuno wins. Yeah. Okay. The QB Derby event. It's a load of poop. It's a load of poop. I just did it. You just do it for the asteroid, bro. You just do it for the asteroid. So. If I were to look here, I have currently 10 pity. I have 10 pity. And for weapon, her weapon does look pretty cool, not gonna lie. I have 1. Oh my word. Yeah. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I have 4 bullets for luster. Okay. What's this again? Is it energy regen? Ooh, that's kind of bad. So I assume, will this be increases attack by 12% after a resonator and the team casts a tune break skill? So I was thinking beforehand, would this be good on Lucilla? But then I realized it's Tune Break and Lucilla is more Glacio Chafe. So I'm kind of curious, will this be like for a future character? The, you know, will it be for a future character? I'm not quite sure. But anyway, the thing is, I do not need, like, okay. The thing is, like, I played the story quest, the 3.2 story quest, and I was saying to myself afterwards, actually, you know what? I feel really bad for Sigrika. I kind of wish I kind of, you know, tested her, like, tried to pull her, maybe. The thing is, actually, you know what we could do? Is, I think there is, yeah, trial event here. I have never done it. So we could test out Denya and see what we think. We could test her and see what we think. We'll test out Denya and see what we think. I'm more like inclined to not pull her, if you know what I mean. Okay, so her. So basically her. So you kind of want to get into her ultimate straight away, from what I believe. that's her rotation. Like it's extremely quick, man. Okay, my game is lagging like wild. Damn, okay. Okay. The thing is, Denya's like her, like, moveset. That's it. Like, her basic attacks are very mid. And bro, see the cooldown for her, her resident skill? It's 20 seconds. It's not really... The thing is with Denya, from what I've seen of her gameplay, like beforehand, you know, I'm testing her right now. Her baseline form, so her basic form here, is terrible. She does no damage. You really want to go into her second form, her Alpha 1 form, to do any sort of damage. But her rotation is so short. I'm like, does she improve my aim it? Sure, if I am using the Fusion Burst team. But then again, aim it on Tune Rupture is far superior than Fusion Burst, in my opinion. Obviously, with Chisa as well, it would make your Chisa a lot better, because Chisa will then have 3 premium teams. She'll have the fusion. She'll have the fusion burst with Denya and Amit, and she will have the Aero Erosion team with Chikona and Kartatia, and then she will have the Glacio Chafe team with Linne and Hiyuki. I feel like I'm more, you know, yeah. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to think about it. I've like 2 weeks to think about it. But to be honest with you, I'm leaning more towards the Cyberpunk stuff. The June break setup is barely better. Well, if I were to, let's say, for example, Gabo, if I were to say, okay, my PC is acting up like crazy. Let's open up Pridwin here, just to look at the tier list. The Wuthering of the Waves team tier list. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so basically, yeah. Okay. I swear I saw a Fusion Burst in tier 0.5, or did someone mention it should be in tier 0.5? Can I bring this up here? God, my PC is extremely slow at the moment. Yeah, so so this is for the TOA. So Fusion Burst is still up there with Rupture. Interesting. Okay. This team, I heard Luke is absolutely crazy with Denya. Yeah, the thing, oh my god, I totally forgot as well with Denya. You see, the thing is with Denya, which kind of throws me off from pulling her, is that I will have to make 2 echo sets, basically. I will have to make the chromatic foam or whatever it's called, and then I'd have to make another Tune Rupture set or Tune Strain set. Bro, that's so many resources. It's kind of a while. It's kind of a lot. And Fusion Clear and WuWa is by a lot, really. Okay. The thing is, I used to complain about, you know, Amit and Hiyuki being in like not tier 0 or anything like that. They used to be in like tier 1 and tier 1.5 for WuWa. I was like, bro, yeah, they might overkill, but they get the point. They get the points, if you know what I mean. So in terms of TOA, that Denya is very good. Oh, that's with the mono fusion. Okay, I see. Where is WuWa? Okay, so obviously obviously for Lova, still tier 0. Interesting. So basically aim at Fusion Burst is a tier 0.5 in WuWa, but it has, of course, it has the Expert 1 tag. So I assume the Expert 1 would that be for Denya. Hyuki Hypercarry, I'm happy about that. Okay, where's I don't see. Oh yeah, so aim at Tune Rupture is 1.5. Damn. Better to have the 2 echo sets than pulling 2 characters. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Obviously, pulling 2 characters, that's a lot more resources. But the thing is, like, I could do a cheeky 10 pull and see where I get, but why does she have the expert tag? I'm not quite sure. So this one has the expert tag. 1 second. Okay. So basically what it means, it indicates a character's maximum potential. It means that while a character might currently be in tier 1 based on an average use, they can perform at a tier 0.5 level if played perfectly with advanced mechanics. So basically this team, Aim at Mono Fusion, is a tier 0.5. If it plays perfectly, she could be moved up here. So Mono Fusion could perform this. Mono Fusion could perform the same as Fusion Burst, basically. And the same. I'm surprised Cartatia would be tier 0.5 though. Oh, sorry, that's in TOA. Oh yeah, that's fine. I was going to say definitely not in Whimpering Waste. Definitely not in Whimpering Waste, that's for sure. Cartatia is terrible in Whimpering Waste. Yeah, so basically it's a community tab, basically. Gabo, it's basically oh, you know what it means. I don't know why they put it there. Oh, I see. I see. Anyway, do we just do a 10 pull and see where we go? I'm just going to do it just you know, for the shits and giggles. Okay, we got none in that. Okay, at least how should I say, I have pity build up for Lucilla or something. You know what? I have 10 pulls here for the weapon. And that's a 10 extra pity. I can't hurt. Exactly, man. Exactly. Okay, that, yeah, basically they're terrible. Anyway. I don't think I will, like, the thing is, she's nice to have, but do I need her? No. The weapon could have hurt though. Don't gamble with that. Yeah, I did gamble. I did gamble on that. If I had pulled it, it would have been pretty. If I had pulled it, it would have been pretty bad. Not gonna lie, it would have been pretty bad. That would have been terrible if I had got. Yeah, it would have been pretty bad if I had gotten that. If I had gotten her weapon, I definitely would have had to pull for Denya. I definitely would have had to pull her for Denya. Is this for? Do I not have a Chixia at S6 yet? Oh my god, she's finally S6. Wonderful. I will never use her. I will never use her. What have I titled? What's new? Oh, S6. Geez, yeah. Okay. I'm kind of like, okay. Do how long is her quest? Because I'm like, do I save her quest for like another day? Maybe tomorrow for her quest. And maybe do a bit of like, maybe we might do some endgame mode stuff and see where we go. Because I know there's 3 hours. Oh boy, yeah, that'd be around 3 a.m. my time. So yeah, that might be a bit long. I really want to check out this Depths of Illusion realm. This is like a combat event, I'm pretty sure, and people said it's very good. So we might check it out and see how we go. Yeah, I'd have to do like a you know, I'd have to do just an entire like separate stream for that, I guess. Maybe tomorrow we might do it. Oh my god, I totally forgot how laggy Star Torch Academy is. Oh my god, bro, why is this so laggy? Nanny Pon, oh my god, it's been so long. It's been so long, bro. Why is he back, man? Hanami's facing some problems and you're the only one who can solve them. And for how bad it is, I think it's best for you to see. When do we get the mutant Nanny Bond setting? To be honest with you, I liked Nanny Bond. Tagido sucks though. That guy is a piece of dog poo. I hated that dude with a passion. Ooh, do I go back to Hanami City? Ian Nanipon is a disaster at 1-to-1 Tagido level. Oh really? Oh my word. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a good thing I played this game in JP. It's probably a good thing I played this in JP. Good god, that would be a bad. Ooh boy. I'm ready. Okay, let's see. It's oh. Here we go. Here we go. I assume it's some combat event. Memory of Fear Stroke. Oh, it's like the weekly thing. He must have had a big dinner, this guy. Delivery Pawn. He must have had a big ass dinner. Okay. Oh, interesting. Select an Echo, Crownless. Okay, so I guess I select Crownless. Okay, so I'm Rover Havoc and Shorekeeper. The weekly thing is a scuffed version of this. Oh, okay, I see. Level 75. I hope all of my characters are like max level 90, because I don't think I don't really play Havoc Rover. She's on EOG though, so it's not too bad. Oh wow. Oh, I can't play a Shorekeeper, no? I can't. Oh wow. Okay, so they just activate their Oh, I see what it is. It's like you know that thing, it was like in the train. It was like the Mugen train from Demon Slayer. Basically you can't switch to your teammates, but you can activate their liberation. Does it work like that? Preparations. Oh, metaphors provide special buffs and attack attribute orbs. Okay, I love metaphor. If you've ever played Metaphor ReFantasio, do. Every basic attack hits additional restores resonance energy. Crit damage of resonance skill. Active resonator restores resonance taken damage losing HP. This one for sure. Memory of the Shattered. It's the same, yes, but there's a passive skill tree and a shop. Also a lot more characters. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting, man. Oh, ow. Hey. What the hell? Let me tune break his ass, bro. Nice. I see. I'm kind of curious. Will there be like a tier list in this like event too, or is it just? Okay, so these are like the white cats, I assume. Okay. Increase crit rate based on the current resident's energy. Okay, grant residence damage boost. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because we already have Shorekeeper. She boosts crit damage, doesn't she? So, okay, and we got another one. Basically, most builds are busted. Yeah, exactly, man. Once you stack up everything here, it kind of gets crazy. Residence Liberation deals more damage to immobilized enemies. Grants liberate. Oh yeah, we'll go over that one. Memory of the Tainted. Okay. Oh wow. Whoa. 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 What the hell? What? Oh my god. You could do this? What? What the hell? Oh my god. What? What the hell? That is freaking cool. I was crownless, bro. That is crazy, man. What the hell? That's crazy. My old favorite was the rage character like Yinlin with the turtle echo to spam basic attacks and sit in permashield. Yeah, I never played this back in the day. Because I was a bit late to the party with the Wuthering Waves stuff, but I know people were pretty excited about this event coming back. So I'm like, I'm pretty excited myself, man. This is pretty cool. Yeah, skip. Yeah. Okay. Select Resonator Enhancement to give the Resonator a special ability not available outside this event. When Resonance Skill Life Taker deals basic attack, Resonance Skill gains. Okay, let me read this. When Resonance Skill Life Taker deals damage, attack is increased by 2% for 15 seconds, stacking up to 99 times. When in Dark Surge, hitting the target with basic attack reduces resonance skill cooldown by 15%, and hitting the target with basic attack stage 5 additionally triggers darkness collapse that deals havoc damage equal to 400% of Rover's havoc attack, one time considered Residence Liberation damage. And this one then, when Residence Skill Wingblade and Resonance Skill Life Taker hit the target, basic attack and enhanced basic attack start from stage 4. In the next 10 seconds, recover 10 Umbra and 5 Resonance energy when basic attack hits the target. This effect can be triggered once per second. So I feel like I feel like the second one sounds more overpowered to me. So when in Dark Surge, hitting the target with basic attack reduce resident skill cooldown by 15%. And hitting the target with basic attack stage 5 additionally triggers Darkness Collapse that deals havoc damage equal to 400% of Rover's attack. One time considered. That looks crazy. Obviously we'll probably be able to lock all of them, but anyway. Oh, that was it, I believe. Nice. A lot of spam attacks here, boys. Well, anyway, we're going to use our liberation here. Here we go. Nice. That is so cool, man. Being able to play as crownless. Oh, that is so cool, man. This should be available outside of the event. Could you imagine that in TOA? That would be crazy. Ebony Keeper, yeah. Long time no see, Ebby. We'll be able to buy a load of stuff off here. Ooh, there's tokens. Okay, so the potion vial. You deal and take more damage with more obtained metaphors. Spectrum bracelet. The active resonator has all of their skills increased to the max level and specific skill cooldowns reduced. However, their resonance liberation is disabled. Interesting. Sakura Umbrella. Resident skill hit summons Nanipon to cast Hand of Corruption, dealing havoc damage. Okay, so 2, 3, 4 star. Yeah, we'll go with the Sakura one. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's really cool. Okay, memory rest. View all obtained enhancements. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. So this was like the tutorial, I assume. Critical hit additionally restores energy. Grants liberation damage bonus. We'll go with this one. Seven out of 7. Okay, we're at the end. Capitanas! Nice. Oh, he did. He did. He did, bro. This is so cool. This is so cool. 100%. Okay, nice. That was only like the tutorial. Big up Tor, how are you, my friend? Hope you're having a good, well, it's currently Sunday right now. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday or Sunday, my man. Okay, I like that. That was pretty cool. I like those weekly events that we get, you know, where you get like 160 asteroid demons. Very cool. Here we go. Depths of Illusion Realm, Chromatic Fantasy. The Samar Gateway suddenly appears in Lahoi Roy, along with bizarre tangled dreamscape. Somehow you even see Nanipon in the midst of this chaos. In Depths of Illusive Realm, I should say, you can obtain various power-ups, including Elusive echoes, metaphors, and resonance enhancements. Use the powers you gain to challenge ever deeper layers of the dream. Challenge. Keep on the challenge. Solo challenge. Oh my god, there is what the hell? Okay, there's a lot going on here. Okay, let me first of all, let me buy Astrite. Okay, so how much do we get here? So we get like 100, 200, 400, 600 Astrite. There's a lot to get here. Okay, Thought Evolution. Oh, I see, okay. Gain 300 Dreamscape fragments at the beginning. Attack is increased by 25%. Okay, we'll get this one here. The energy is huge. Gain a chance to refresh metaphors at the cost of 50 fragments. Attack is increased. Oh my god, there is a crazy skill. Okay, the skill tree is pretty darn big. Anomaly investigation. Oh, just more Astrite. Oh, okay. 30, 50, 70, 100, 130, 150, 180 Astrites. 200 Astrites. Not bad. There's a lot going on here. Okay, so we'll continue here. So, there's multiple levels. Okay, so level 80 solo challenge. Okay, so main resonator. We can use anyone. Interesting. Okay, let me read the enemy overview. Enemies deal 10% more damage. Enemies gain a shield equal to 10%. Increased dodge counter damage. Dodge counter increases crit rate and crit damage at high symphony rank. Okay, so do we do... Oh, activate. These are all locked. Okay. So... Can you... oh yeah, Concerto Companion. Who do I use? I kind of want to use someone that I don't have in game. Do I use like a Carlotta with like a JJ and like someone else? Who's best in slot with Carlotta? Who's her third best in slot? Are these all activated? Can you activate all these at once? I'm kind of curious. One sec, gang. Okay. I think it is Shorekeeper, isn't it? Where's Shorekeeper? There she is. I'm kind of curious. No idea about the teams. I didn't even use them in the past. Me neither, man. But I've never, like, you know... Ooh! Would you imagine if you were able to shapeshift into, like, the Default Sovereign or Sigillum? Resident Skill. Final Solace. Oh my god. Oh, this is so for, yeah, ooh. Okay, it's for Carlotta. Huge. Damn, okay. That was this is like the one character I wish I pulled back in the day. Echo skill damage. Havoc Bean. What the hell? I don't even have Chisa in my team. Okay. Damn! Oh, I wanted to use the rest of my liberation. No! Resonators ignore part of the enemies. Yeah, I ain't using Spectral Frazzle. Off-tune build-up is actually pretty decent. Damn! Ow! Damn! Damn, brother! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom! 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 Here we go. Nice. Boom. Ow. Ow. Hey. Boom. Cool. You see, I like these events because I get to use characters that I've never played before, if you know what I mean. Grants Tree Havoc. Because I like, you know, playing teams I've never played before. So this is kind of cool. Nice. Oh, it acts like the other event as well, where, oh, that's so cool. Where, like, you just, you know... Oh no, I did too much damage, I believe. I was going to say, he has multiple, like, he has multiple, gains 4 stacks of mirror. Oh my word, that's kind of wild. I might have to go with that one. Another metaphor. Dealing echo skill damage. Summons 3 wind gusts. Specific consecutive hits increase the next resident skill or liberation damage. I guess I go with that. Oh no, it boosts my false sovereign. Ah, I see. Okay. I see what it does. I see what it does. Heal. And then I choose. Ah, okay. Concerto skill reduces the defense of enemies by half a bane. Each instance of echo skill damage. Don't really use echo skill damage. Landing consecutive hits. Tune break. Every 2 seconds of combat without taking damage. Increases crit by 7.5%, stacking up to 20 times. Taking damage removes 5 stacks. Immobilized enemies take 80% more damage. These are only like 2. So they're worth taking. Might take this one. Not gonna lie. Hello, Dorothy. Ooh, tainted or shattered. We do tainted. Defeat all enemies ASAP. Oh boy. In terms of grouping, not great. Run! Run! Liberation! Damn, okay. We did it. We did it, boys. That, I guess. Oh my god, she is she looking kind of crazy now. Oh boy. Ow. Damn, I'm taking crazy damage, bro. Here we go. Damn. Damage dealt by resident skill is increased. Entering certain memory zones may gain extra metaphor. You deal more damage with more obtained attribute orbs. I have no idea. I guess maybe this one. Ah, I see. Okay, I got an actual metaphor there. So basically critical hit, resident skill, I'll take that. Air erosion, spectral frazzle, my character doesn't do that. Critical hit additionally restores 2 points of resonance energy, triggered every 0.5. Okay, I'll take that, I guess. Flustered student or flunked student. Damn, I thought it said flustered. Playing cards and opening packs. Oh god, he's he's kind of how should I say it? He's kind of okay. Here we go. Oh, Inferno Rider. Ow. Hey. Am I close enough for that? Oh, I am. Damn. Damn, I'm doing crazy damage with Carlotta. What the hell? Damn. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is great. The thing is, I've never played Carlotta before, like outside of like story quests maybe. I don't know like any of the rotations or anything like that. Oh, am I done? Oh, I have fireworks. I must have completed. I must have completed it. Job well done, guys. Leave the... Yeah, some more. New record. Damn, okay. That was cool. I like this event. Do I try something even more difficult though? Do I do like Insane Matrix, guys? Or do I try to beat Sigillum in the hologram? What'd you think? New Echo unlock. Buffs. Defense. Defense increase. Successful dodge. Give me a sec. Do that. Pod evolution. Why is this still saying it's red? Maybe is it because I can't? Oh no, it's gone. Or find another asteroid. More asteroid, the better, boys. We save him for Lucy, man. We're saving for Lucy. Oh, I see. Okay, it's in Lahai Roy. Okay. I'm trying to think, did I do my weekly boss? Oh, the TOA resets this week. Okay, nice. TOA resets this week. Did I do my weekly? I did. Okay. Insane Matrix. Yeah, I've only done 1 out of 5. We'll reset. Okay. So start challenge, tune break. Tune break team. So people use this theme for people use these themes, I assume. Tune break. Okay, so I'm definitely not using this theme. This Zani Phoebe team because it absolutely sucks banana. It's terrible. I think what I'll do is use like one of my, well, do I use my weakest team? The thing is, oh. I might use like Arrow Rover. I might use this team maybe. Oh no, he's arrow resistant. I forgot. So maybe like Mornier with like a Sanwa maybe and a Luke. I kind of want to save Linne for the Hiyuki team. And then he uses Tune Break, this one here. Okay, we'll see. I kind of want to save Linnea for my Hiyuki team, if you know what I mean. And the thing is with the astronaut dude, Luke would be fantastic. Actually, let me restart. I did mess up there. My rotation. Forgot to do that. And then that. Boom, boom. There we go. Oh! Oh, I still had Sanwa's buff. Nice. I still had Sanwa's buff. That's pretty huge. Usually people miss out on that. People usually miss out on that. Okay. I feel like there's like an easier and quicker way to play Luke though. You know, because I'm using basic attack. I know some people use like I know people use like space and everything. Space attack to fight him. Oh, brother, why is he there? No. Oh, that's so bull. He flew away. Oh, that's poop nuggets, man. Ah, that's so bad. My fault, chat. My fault. Yeah, this dude flies around a lot. Yeah, this guy flies around a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change something. The thing is, Denya would actually be pretty good here. Do I use a good team though at first? Oh god, it's kind of difficult to kind of, you know. Do I do it? Do I do it, gang? Do I try? Oh, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, boys and girls. Okay, my game's lagging like crazy, bro. Yep, that's one of the reasons why I hate this. One of the reasons why I hate this, bro. And he going to be flying around a lot, isn't it? What the hell? Well, okay. Apparently, I can't parry that. Apparently, I cannot parry that. Apparently I cannot parry that. Oh no, I'm not even in. Why am I not in the blue mode? I have no idea. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. Okay, okay. Nice. Okay. Come on, boys. Oh, and I didn't even do that. That's it. Oh, are you kidding me? I hate this astronaut, bro, man. I might have to use like my best team, like the. Yeah. Okay, I might have to use like my best team to get rid of this guy, because he is a son of a gun. He is a son of a gun, man. I hate him. I hate this guy with a passion. I hate him. I hate him. Oh Lord. Hyuki. I hate this guy. Okay, actually no, negative status, isn't it? I mean, tune rupture. I hate this guy. Oh yeah, no, I'm okay. I thought, am I on fusion burst or am I on a rupture? Oh, I'm on a fusion burst. Okay, that's fine. Okay. God, my frames are dropping like crazy, bro. What's going on, man? Oh boy. You see already the amount of points I have? Yeah. So much better, boys. The thing is, with my Lupa, she's not even fully, like, maxed out either. Like her skill tree and everything. Not even fully built. There we go. Now it's False Sovereign, I believe. Do I not have... Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's the Memphis. Okay. There we go. At least this guy's a lot easier than like than astronaut, man. That astronaut is a son of a gun. Okay, I think that might be it. I think that might be it. At least it saves my Linné for the Hyuki team, man. Okay, not bad. 6k. 6k. Tune break. So maybe Mornier, maybe. I'm trying to think. 5 teams. Isn't it 1 team, 2 team, 3 teams, 4 teams, maybe 5? Yeah, it's usually just 5 teams I use. So maybe 1, 2, 3. Then tune rupture. Okay. Okay, we do this. Damn, the parry game is on point. The parry game is on point, guys. Okay. Boom. There we go. Oh, brother. No, restart. Bro, I hate it when my shit doesn't hit. Pause. When my attacks don't hit. With the Sanma stuff, man. Because this guy be jumping around the battlefield. Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I still had Sanwa's outro. I'm pretty happy about that. I still had her outro. Oh, where's he gone? Ah, bro, he be freaking teleporting, bro. Oh, Lord. This guy be teleporting. God! This son of a gun, man. I did lose Sanwa's outro though. I'm surprised that I tuned ruptured him, but yeah, these yeah, unfortunately this Luke team, I don't know, Sanwa is not really doing it for me. Maybe like I switch out Sanwa for Lene and then Hiyuki with Chunstran. Maybe I do it this way, and then I can maybe put Sanwa with Hiyuki. Because Hiyuki can work without Sanwa. Because I'm definitely a lot more used to playing Linnea than I am with instead of Sanwa, if you know what I mean. Here we go. Boom. Yeah. See, a lot more points that way. A lot more points, man. I had to rupture him because he's moving too quick, man, around the battlefield. Here we go. Boom, that should take him out. Oh, are you serious? Oh, that's so poop. There we go. Oh, I messed up, didn't I? Oh, are you serious? I did mess up the knee rotation, man. I might have to restart that. Oh, are you serious? Oh my god, man. God, are you serious, bro? Oh, Lord above, bro. These bosses be teleporting everywhere. I do not like it. I do not like him be teleporting, man. Especially that reactor husk, bro. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think I lost. Yeah, look at my points. They're not as they're not. My points aren't as how should I say it? There isn't a lot of them compared to the last run. I think it's because of the boss. Okay. I'm not as fortuitous this turn. There we go. There we go. How many points have I now, chat? Oh, not good enough. Oh boy. I'm not the best loot player. Let's just say that. I'm not the best loot player. I feel like that round that was worse. That was worse than my last time. Okay, so he goes on to negative statuses then. Maybe like I could try like 1, 2, 3, maybe something like that, maybe, and then like go negative status, take 20% more damage. I could try that. I could try this team maybe. Let's see where I go. My Arrow Rover isn't even built either, but she's okay. Oh lord above, this guy. Stop flying around, bro. Stop flying, bro. Okay. Oh, my game is lagging like crazy, bro. I think it's because my PC has been acting crazy the past few days. Yeah, I'm getting a lot more damage this time around. Yeah, this reactor husk, man, is just a pain in the ass. It's a struggle, man. If I had like, maybe if I had Carter T as a weapon. Yeah, this guy just it's a struggle, man. When you can't watch him call it. When you can't how should I say it? Okay, my PC is going crazy at the moment. Okay, I might leave it there for tonight, gang. Okay, I gotta see what's up with my PC. It'd be kind of wild and boy. It'd be kind of wild and oh, okay. All right, gang. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, my PC is lagging like crazy. Anyway, guys, hopefully you enjoyed. I'll let you know if I'm on tomorrow again. But big up everyone who tuned in. Big up Gabo, big up Tor, big up who else tuned in earlier? Jonathan as well. Big up Bel Pescado as well, and Villy. Big up you guys, and big up King of Ghosts as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll let you guys know when I'm back again. Until then, stay safe, stay blessed, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take care, everyone.